Sweet. Hey guys, what's up? I'm just chilling. Gonna, make sure everything's up and running, y'all. Just getting everything going. Alfred's over there chewing on his toy. Make sure everything's up and running, y'all. Sorry, you might hear an echo for a second. Alfred's over there chewing on his toy. Make sure everything's up and running, y'all. Sorry, you might hear an echo for a second. Test. Test. Cool. All right, cool. Audio works. Hell yeah. Last time I don't know why I had audio issues. Cool. Right, y'all. Just making sure everything is getting set up. We're about to get started with D&D. Put my links out. I do that every time. Every time, y'all. We got it. All right. Our DM will be joining us shortly. I'm just getting everything all set up and ready to go. So give time for everybody to join in and get settled in. If you guys want to tune in. Okay. It's been a crazy day, guys. Crazy day. Just trying to do all of this. There's so many. Just making sure we get everything all set up. Alfred's over there just chilling. All right. Cool. And we're just getting settled in, guys. Oof. Try not to unplug things either. All right. I'm just put that right there. Okay. Well, hi, Alfred. Yeah, so I'm gonna make an announcement when everybody's in here. So good stuff going. Good stuff going. Like I said, our DM will be joining shortly. It's just gonna be me and Gary this time. We're gonna continue on with the story mode, which will be awesome. We'll see where the story takes us. Our two other party members are out again today, but we shall begin with the story. And Alfred's gonna be over there chewing a bone. Forget how long my hair is. I'm like, oh my god. I'm basically Rapunzel. Let down your hair. Alfred's like, what? What, Mom? We did not discuss this. We did not discuss this, Mother. Get my dice. I got my Christmas dice because I love Christmas so damn much. Christmas dice. Purple dice. my favorite color. And then purple and blue dyes, because purple, there we go. Whoop, that's the wrong, there we go. Purple and blue dyes, because purple and blue is my favorite colors together. Blue is my second favorite color. Purple's my favorite. Precious. Okay. I don't know why I'm just being silly. And it never fails. I got dog hair clinging to my face. Dog hair on my face. Do. Do. Just chilling. How's everybody doing? Yeah, so our DM had to work over. We were going to start at 6. We had every intention on starting at 6, but our DM was held over at work. So I was like, oh, it's no big deal. Because really, I'm not in any rush by any means. As you could tell, I'm just sitting here just chilling. It's been a good day. Got some really good news. So we're just chilling and relaxing until our DM joins. He's taking his time getting the materials and everything prepared. So me and Alfred are just chilling. For those of you that weren't here for the announcement or not on my social media or Discord, and by the way, you're more than welcome to join Discord. But the reason, the big announcement is that Alfred is now cancer-free. So I am super, super thrilled by that. It makes me so happy. It feels like it's been ages since I've been able to actually relax and chill out. So we finally get to kind of take a deep breath. We're going to exhale the stress and inhale the calm. Right, Alfred? That is what we're doing. Oh my god, I got rated! Amazing Gorgon! Since I'm rating in, but I'm really happy for you. Appreciate it! Hey! Well, thank you. Alfred is my dog. Welcome, guys. We're about to get started with some D&D. Alfred is my dog. He was diagnosed with a stage 1 fibrosarcoma. It was right before, toward the end of February. He went in for surgery on March 1st, and we found a pea-sized stage 1 fibrosarcoma tumor on his chest, and he went in for surgery immediately, got it removed, and we found out it was a lump, and then we found out a few weeks later with the biopsy that it was actually cancer. So thank God we removed it. Alfred is messing with his chew toy and nearly giving me a heart attack now. I'm trying to fall down the stairs. You sit there, buddy. And then he went in for a second surgery because there was a lump on his right hip. So he had his second surgery. He had 2 surgeries last month. His second surgery, they didn't remove it. They cut it open and did a biopsy. And thank God, I just got the results this morning. And it's basically a fatty tissue tumor, which is basically not harmful to him at all. They get them when they get older or as they age. And it's just a bunch of fat accumulating on his hips. So he's just got curves. So the relief, there's no lumps. They didn't find any more lumps. And he's basically cancer-free now. So I am beyond relieved today. Just a lot of stress went, whew. We're going to inhale the calm. So sorry you had to go through that. That's so fucking stressful. Yes, it was just so freaking stressful for I feel like I don't remember the last time I was calm. I've just been constantly worried and stressed every day. And it's now we get to chill out and live a normal life. Of course, I'm going to be watching and monitoring him. But it's just oh my God, finally. Finally, we get to relax and chill and live and, spend as much time with him as possible. He's only 5 years old. So I feel like a new life has started for both of us. But by the way, appreciate the raid. Thank you, Amazing Gorgon, with the raid, a party of 4. Welcome, Raiders. I was sort of in the middle of that, so I'm sorry. I'm Sage Skyhaven. You can call me Sage. I stream normally on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays around 5:30, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're a little bit delayed today because our DM for our Dungeons and Dragons session got held over at work. So we're just kind of, I just wanted to start early so I could test sound and everything. So, and just chill and have everybody come in. He'll be getting with us soon. He's getting the materials and stuff together. Then we'll start our D&D session. But thank you for bringing your community here. Welcome, Raiders. That's nice to meet you guys. And I appreciate so much the raid there, Amazing Gorgon. I'm going to go ahead and give you a shout out. Thank you so much for being here. And oh my goodness, I'm just super excited. Let's see if I can give her a shout out. Gorgon. Thank you, Amazing Gorgon. You're awesome. Here we go. I don't know why it shouted me out. I'm sorry. My mod isn't here, but my bot is drunk. I'll give you a shout out for being here. Ari, thank you for being here. We need our pups. I'm gonna give you a shout out. I'll give everybody that's in here a shout out. While we're doing, I'm just gonna give everybody a shout out so you guys get to know each other. Giving everybody shout outs while we wait. But yeah, our DM will be joining shortly. Oh, thank you. I got it. What? Flango! thank you, Ari. Oh my god, everybody's here. Thank you for letting me know about the shout for the raid, Ari. Thank you. Danny's here. Gosh, everybody's coming in. Goodness. Yeah, our DM's gonna be like, "What? We already have an audience?" I'm like, "Yep, we already do." You're welcome. I miss them too. Yes. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate the support. You're awesome. Giving everybody shout outs. You get a shout out, and you get a shout out, and you get a shout out. Flanko just got a PS5, by the way, guys, and he's playing Miles Morales, which was like my very first game on PS5, and that's freaking awesome. So, yay, hype for Flanko for getting a PS5. So I've been major absent, but I thought I'd drop in and say hi, girl. Hey, Danny. Yeah, I'm going to give you a shout out too, Danny. I can't wait to catch your next stream, bud. I'm a fan of you and Kemp playing together. It's so much fun to watch you guys just interact with each other. And Alfred says hi. He's over here chilling. We've had a pretty cool day. And I want to make sure I give everybody a shout out. All the hype. Our DM will be joining us shortly. So I'm just here just talking to you guys. Alfred's cancer free, y'all. He's cancer free. He doesn't have cancer anymore. I'm super excited. Of course, we're monitoring things. But I'm super, super, super thrilled that Alfred is cancer free. No more cancer. I was like bawling my eyes out this morning. I was trying to work and they called me in the middle of my, while I was at work, like on my break. And I didn't know it was them because it said like healthcare as caller ID. I'm like, oh, it must be a scam call. And I was like, okay, let me pick it up. And sure enough, it was the vet office. And they're like, yeah, we got the results. I'm like, oh God, I'm not ready. Because, the very first time I got the results back, it was stage 1 fibrosarcoma. And I was like, oh my God. So my heart just like hit the very bottom of my freaking stomach. It was like, boom. And I was like, bracing myself. I had to sit down for a second. And they're like, yeah, he has a lipoma, which is a fatty tissue cell tumor. They call it a tumor, but it's just a fatty cell lump. And I was like, oh my God. And they're like, it's not harmful to him. It's just basically fat in his body just accumulating in one spot. And dogs, it's very common. Dogs get them all the time. And I was like, oh, basically he's just getting curves. So Alfred's a curvy boy. He's getting some curves. I'm so freaking relieved. Like, I think all those tears I cried early, like, I was just, like, sobbing. Like, and it's gonna make me cry now. Trying not to cry on my stream. But it was just, like, stress leaving my body. It's just happy tears. I'm not sad. I'm, like, super, super freaking excited. Hell yes, a drink to it. Anybody that wants to have a drink on behalf of me celebrating Alfred beating cancer. Sorry. Trying not to cry. Ugh. But yeah, like, if you want to have a drink on our behalf, feel free. Like, that's amazing. So, and our DM's joining us here in a second. So I wanted to get that announcement kind of out of the way before we start our D&D campaign, and I'm crying. Whoa. And Alfred says, hey guys, he's over here with his little otter. Oh, by the way, I'll show you guys before we get started too. Alfred got an otter for going through 2 surgeries in March, and it's like a Patronus, but anyway, it glows. You guys can see it glows. It also makes this sound. You guys can hear it. So, yeah, he loves this thing. He'll snuggle with it and lay with it. But yeah, it's an otter. I was like, it's a freaking otter, guys. But anyway, he went through 2 surgeries last month. Like a trooper that he is. And one of the best things ever was when they were carrying him, because they were really, really good to him. He was always like laying across my lap. And, when they had to give like several doses of anesthesia, and they would come in and give it to him, and, he would fall asleep in my lap. And then when it was time to go back, they would carry the stretcher in, and we would lift him up, put him on the stretcher, and they would buckle him in. And one of the vet techs was like, Alfred, we got to buckle you in, buddy. We got to buckle you in, click it or ticket, we buckled all up in. So, and then they would carry him back, and then they put us in like another room and like shut the curtains and turn off the lights. And then let me sit there with a big fluffy blanket, and then they would bring him in and let me be there with him when he woke up. And then the second time, they were afraid to give him too much anesthesia because he was getting worked up because there were other dogs there. And it was a sweet thing. They gave him 1 dose, and he wasn't quite asleep, but he had to put his muzzle on because he gets scared at the bed. He gets really nervous. So they put him on the stretcher with his muzzle on, and he kept looking at me going, row, 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 row. And they were like trying to calm him down, like, Mommy's going to stay here with you. She'll be here with you. And he was like looking at me like, row, 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 row. And they were carrying him on the stretcher, like, toward the back. And they told me, to stay in the lobby. They wanted me to stay in the lobby. And he just kept looking back at me as they're carrying him away. And he's like, row, 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 row. And they're like, no, she's not going anywhere, Alfred. It'll be okay. It was so sweet. Did the vet take something once upon a time? Because I'd bite the vet too if so. Oh no, these vets are really good. He's been to one vet, when he was a puppy, and they were very judgmental of him because of his breed. He's a pit mix, and they see the pit. He's a lab pit mixed with a bunch of other breeds. And they see pit in him, and then you kind of get like the side glances and stuff. So they were the ones that had like 5 vet techs lay across his body to hold him down, just to clip his nails and just to give him his vaccines. And that scared him. And then that's when they forced like a muzzle on him. So since then, he's been kind of traumatized at the vet. He doesn't like being separated from me at the vet. He got banned at our second vet. That was our plan B vet. He got banned because they just didn't want to deal with him. They're like, don't bring him back here. But, when he came back, he was breathing really hard and coughing, and he was missing his muzzle, and I don't know what the heck they did to him, but they took him out back, so I couldn't see what they did. So we can't go back there, and that's fine because they didn't handle that very well. And then we tried the third vet. The third vet, he barked, and then they didn't want to see him. And then they were like, he's aggressive, he's going to bite people, and then I just kind of fussed at them. I publicly fussed at them on behalf of Alfred, and I said, it's awful, it was our first trip there. So we had that whole ordeal with that. So then we found this vet, and this vet's incredible. They are so nice to Alfred. There's these 2 vet techs that always are there when we're there, and they love Alfred. They treat him with so much respect. They talk to him. They're like, oh, you're such a good boy, and they check on him. After the surgery, they kept checking on him, and they're like, he thinks he's a superhero because he would get up immediately. As soon as he woke up, he'd look around, and then as soon as he gets feeling in his feet, he would try to walk around and do like a drunken stumble, so I'd have to hold his hips to keep him from, falling and hurting his legs. So he'd be like fumbling around and everything. I'm like, Alfred, it's okay, and stuff like that. So it was funny. He would do the drunken wobble. Hey, we're
Hey there.
just chatting. We're talking about
Right on.
Alfred being silly, and Alfred's like wide awake now. He's like, let's do some D&D, guys.
Fun. Right on. I'm actually leveling up I'm leveling up Gary.
Gary's getting leveled up.
Yep. And you may notice when you log into Roll20 now, if you go to your character sheet, it should be a little fancier.
Oh, fancy.
I've unlocked a bunch of stuff for all the players.
Oh, what we got? I forgot to open my character sheet, but I'm opening it right now. Alfred,
And one of the new gadgets you should be able to see is to the right of your level
it's fancy.
is a little icon,
Mhm.
and that will take you to an automatic leveling tool. And it'll ask you the questions and tell you all the stuff that you can do to level up your character.
Sweet.
Yeah, it's crazy detailed. So that's what's been
Holy.
taking me so long.
Oh no, take your
There's,
time. Like we've just been
there's a
sitting
lot
here.
to digest here. But it's great because, like, I'm looking at Gary finally gets magic at level 2.
Yay,
And
we got magic. Does he have magic detection?
it's an option. I'm looking at the options now. There's
Yes,
like
sweet.
12 spells to choose from and little information buttons, and I'm having to go through and read up on each one of them.
Like, Gary, look at this. We broke into a magic shop for this. Can you figure out what this is? I put you down a well for this.
Let's see what detect magic is. For the duration, the sense of presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in the way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it's blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin slice of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
So we can detect magic through that.
I've already chosen cure wounds. I mean,
Okay.
I don't see any way to go without that.
Right, we need cure wounds.
Yeah. You need cure wounds.
We need a healer.
And I'm kind of looking at Shield of Faith.
Oh my God,
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range,
spells.
granting it a +2 bonus AC.
Oh my goodness.
I think Gary would want purify food and drink, though.
Yeah, I feel like he would. Gary totally would.
Oh, protection from evil and good.
He'll need that for me, so I don't push him down a well.
Yeah, he could have used that one.
I wasn't doing anything evil. I was honestly thinking I was creating a diversion.
Oh, no, this would be to protect you. One willing creature you touch is protected against a certain type of other creatures.
Oh, okay.
Nah, that's boring.
I could see that. Like, if it was against me, I'd be like, "Let me touch you, Gary. Let me touch you."
Although there is one I like, and I'm tempted.
Oh,
It's
no.
called Command,
What is
and
that?
it allows him to speak a one-word command to a creature that you can see. The target must succeed on a Wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn. Does not work on undead.
Oh, it doesn't. Of course, it doesn't
And
work.
if you don't speak the same language, it has no effect.
You know, that's still really cool though, because it's like,
Mm-hmm.
a bandit. You can attack a bandit.
Stop. I mean, that's all you need right there, right?
Yeah, stop, and then they would just be frozen, I guess, right?
Yeah.
They could still look around and stuff, but
I guess you'd have to use it again to say go. Or they would
yeah,
just die there, starving to death.
it would take a whole turn though, right, to do
Yeah.
stuff. Okay, this is interesting. Interesting. I like it. I like that it's not so bright white too. It's
Yeah.
like I like it.
It's a little sleeker, but it's got the same information, but it just looks better.
Yeah.
A couple colors, it makes a big difference.
It's easier on the eyes too, so it's not like blaring like
Yeah, I was surprised when I hit the button and I was like, ooh.
France.
And then I saw the level button and I was like, yes. Forgot all about it.
There's level 2. Yep. Hit points. 13 hit points. That's awesome.
Ooh,
Sweet.
what do you think about bless?
Bless.
You can bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whatever a target makes, whenever a target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number to the attack or saving throw.
That would be very useful.
That's really handy.
Yeah.
Maybe not as much fun as command.
Yeah.
Strip, because
I
you
can see
know
him
that.
going, okay.
No, 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 no.
I want that skill.
Yeah, command is still more fun. Bless is more useful.
I mean, I like command. Does command? I mean, command works. You said everything but the undead,
Yes,
so it could work on,
has
on
no effect on the
dragons.
undead.
Dragons.
Yeah, theoretically, there's one called heroism.
Be like rodeo.
That'd be funny.
Flying a dragon like her.
A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability. Yeah, that's boring.
Gary.
Yeah, Gary needs it on him. Ding!
Go first, Gary. Unless, well, no, the motivators there is just gold. There's gold down that passageway. Grab
That's true.
there's gold down that hallway.
I think I like command
Yeah, I like command.
because I think Gary's going to abuse command really bad.
Please, please do command.
Command it is.
Because that's gonna make things a whole lot more unpredictable.
But you know, but it can be opposed in wisdom, so it depends. Well, be interesting.
Oh, so like if you were saying if they succeed in the wisdom saving throw.
Right, they don't have to do it,
Okay, and then it's just a
which
wasted
means
turn.
you go up against some magic users, you're less likely to use it than if you're going up against maybe a fighter.
Right, or a barbarian.
Right, or a barbarian in general. Right.
And then it doesn't work on vampires, unfortunately. That'd be awesome.
You'd think that a paladin would be able to apply
Splinter.
things to undead.
No,
This
give
crack.
give yourself a splinter.
So suddenly the big bad guy's like, "Ow, ow!"
And then his hand like starts disintegrating. A splinter.
Let's see. I'm just letting it apply my points, and
Okay,
it looks
sounds
pretty
cool.
good. I think it looks the same to me. Oh, I only get hit points this level, so hit points go from 15 to 26. That's not bad at all.
I will take that. Yes.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna apply it. Here we go.
Okay. I'm gonna see everything change.
Gary is level 2.
He needs like one of those dun 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 dun.
Yeah. Dun, da, da.
He's like, yeah.
His arms and legs are just kind of going like this.
Gary is now level 2. Sweet. I'm excited about that. I really want to see command.
Hope I can remember I've got him. My poor old brain is too full from today. Ooh, I really do like this character sheet a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
Just a few colors really make things that I'd kind of overlook pop now.
It's easier on everybody else. Everybody watching too. It's not so bright.
Yeah. Yeah.
Easier on your all's eyes.
And if you don't like that one, I think you can go to the little. Actually, I don't know where it's at. Somewhere in here, you can choose a completely different one. There's like 1,200 of them now.
1,200.
But I didn't want to go through them all. I just let it do its thing.
Then it'd be too picky. Be like, ooh, that looks cool. Oh, that looks cool.
Yeah, I would go through all 1,200 if I started down that road.
And then 5 hours passed, and like, what was
Yeah.
I doing?
And I still can't make up. No, I think I like number 2. No!
Let me go back to level 1. Okay. Oh. And then go back through.
Gosh, I got a bunch of junk in my inventory. How did that happen?
It's like Skyrim. You want to pick up everything, including pot,
Yeah.
including
Uh,
pans.
that's the great thing about Skyrim on
You have a bird.
PC. I put a mod on it so that there was no limit to your inventory.
That's
So I
great.
literally could carry everything in the world.
That's useful because then you can take it all and like sell it.
It was great.
Like in
I
the junk.
always had money, could do whatever I want.
I'm one of those stubborn that will pick up everything, and then I'm over encumbered, and then I'm slow, and I'm like, I'm going to go across this
I can
countryside.
make it.
I can make it. And then
I
before
was like that too.
and then there's like, trolls and stuff. I'm like, I'm gonna be stealthy, and I'm going to make it. Yep. And then if you die, it's like I'm still gonna try to make it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was me. That's why I finally just fed up. I got fed up, and I'm like, all right, no encumbrance,
Nope.
problem solved. And technically, these spreadsheets are supposed to track how much you're carrying and encumber you if you get too much in this game.
Oh,
I read up a little bit on it yesterday, and I was like, oh, well, that's neat.
that is neat.
I can turn it off, but I like more complications. But you probably realize this by now.
Yeah. Oh no. It's whatever it flows. It's detailed, it's cool. The details are cool.
And the mechanical stuff's not so important to me. I like just enough so that we can participate and have a good time.
And tortured the characters.
Oh, that helps. Just know that every time you laugh, I'm going to break your heart soon.
I should not laugh anymore. So we still have, well, we don't have the sisters this time, but the sisters will return at some point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. And it'll still work out.
It will. Yeah. The sisters will return. They do send the regards to Gary. Yes. Piper says that she misses Gary and she'll be back for Gary.
I'm sure Gary would just ask, which one was that? He's not exactly the most attentive person.
True. And then we have the wizard.
Mm-hmm. Dax.
Dax.
D-A-X.
We have Dax. And that's really it.
Dax is rested up now.
Okay, so we can talk to Dax.
Yeah. Probably not full power because of what Dax went through, but you can talk to Dax about that.
Okay, finally. Look at this! Shove it in his face.
Now, the guy's been forced to enchant for several weeks, so
I need to be
nice. He's had a hard time.
He'd be like, no, please.
It's like, get that magic away from me.
But I broke into a shop. Oh, that's his shop.
Well, yeah, he's like, what shop exactly did you break into? Tell me you locked it back.
The lock kind of broke. And I kind of wedged myself through the mirror, through the window, and I got stuck. I was able to squeeze myself out. And
I jump ahead.
Sacrificed Gary to distract the guards while I broke into your shop and
sacrificed Gary.
I lowered him down a well to
No, you had it right the first time. You had it right the first time.
We were tag teaming it. If we had Piper and her sister, we could have made like a chain.
And then you could have dropped more people down the well. That's right. Suddenly you're still alone, and now there are 3 people lost in a well.
Then we would just go around. I would go around and make these little posters and sketch them and be like, have you seen these people?
The guards would be like, yes, we watched you drop them down a well.
I'm like, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
No, we remember them because remember we said maybe you shouldn't drop those people down a well.
I said, turn and look. There's something behind you. And you all believed me. I like how that happened, where they watched me do it.
An actor.
And I was like, look, there's something there. Oh my, they're like, what?
And they're like, "Ooh, nice. Where is it?"
That was the best. That was the best success in rolling ever.
That was a good one.
Because it was
They
just
absolutely fell for it.
literally a second later. Oh my god, my friends missed.
You're in luck. I'm using my new pink and black dice tonight. I don't think it's
Yeah,
really showing up quite right, but they're
I see
pink and
it.
black,
That's really cool. Oh, no,
black
there you
pink.
go. Yeah,
So they're really pretty, and they're not
sweet.
touched by any luck at all. They're fresh out of the container. See,
Woo!
I just popped it open.
We'll see how they're rolling tonight. If it's,
Yeah. The green ones I think were getting bad vibes.
we'll see
They
what
were
these.
enjoying the inflicting the punishment too much.
And then these, we'll see what these are.
We'll see. These could be right bastards. We'll find out.
Do you have a dice, Joe?
I used to, but I buried it.
You
It
bury.
was it was a really bad night.
You, you
In fact,
buried.
I forgot about it until you just said that. I took it and I buried it underneath the house that got demolished. So it's probably buried on the ETSU campus somewhere.
Why'd you bury? Because it's super.
We had played a game for 6 hours and we were at the end and we were all exhausted and we were done with this stupid game, but a friend of mine was DMing and he just was meticulous and he would just throw monster after monster after monster and we would barely survive and barely survive and barely survive and it just became it's
Mm,
like dude,
it's not fun anymore.
this isn't fun. Why do
Mm,
you keep doing this?
yeah.
Well, that's the way it's written. That's the way it's got to be. I'm like, you wrote it, you asshole.
Right.
Anyhow,
I mean, if you're doing like saving throws all the time, then it's not fun.
yeah, and that was it. I mean, somebody was almost dead every single fight, and finally we get to the end, this big juggernaut of a thing, and I mean, we're completely outclassed.
Oh
They
god.
had, this wasn't even going to be a close fight, and we get in there and my buddy makes a miraculous roll, does an incredible amount of damage, really hurts the thing. My turn, and all I need to roll is anything because
Mm,
I had all these bonuses. Everybody threw everything on my warrior, and they're like, "Here, take everything, every enchantment, everything." All I had to do was roll anything but a one. Guess what I rolled?
what?
One, and the entire party wiped after 6 hours. And we never let my jerk friend DM again
I'll bet not.
because he killed us like that after 6 hours of fighting to this thing. No chance to tell the story, nothing. It's like, oh, you're dead. We're done.
If you don't have the story, you don't have anything, in my
I
opinion.
agree. I agree, and that's where I hadn't DM'd much in a long time at that point. I have since, but even the more I think about it, the more angry I get. But anyhow, we were all so pissed off. We're done. I took those dice and I dug a hole in the backyard and buried it. And then a year later, they knocked down that house. So
It's somewhere down there.
it's probably just been turned over into the dirt. God knows where it's at now.
It's made it to the core of the earth.
It's an empty grassy lot now.
You're gonna make a new dice, Joe.
I don't no. I think the dice. No, I think the dice and I have an understanding
Okay,
now.
you become one with the dice.
Yeah, maybe some the dice. The dice is like a dog. It usually reflects the personality of its owner. If the dog's a jerk, a lot of times the owner has not been taking care of the dog, and the owner has been a jerk to the dog. Dice are the same way.
I'll be nice to my dice.
So I try to work with my dice and don't fight against my dice,
It's all about.
especially when I'm trying to kill you. Maybe it's differently. Maybe it's different when I'm a DM.
Different than
Yeah, because I'm not trying to stay alive. I'm trying to kill you.
true. These
All
dice
right.
have served me well. Except when I first started, I rolled one after one after one, but those weren't my dice. I was borrowing somebody else's dice. I guess it's like a
Ah,
wand. It's like the ones from Harry
that's it.
Potter. There you
That's
go.
it. It'll work, but it won't work necessarily in your favor.
There you go. And then you'll find the dice that choose you and that roll right for you.
Yeah.
And then there's
Actually,
the
I think these $2 dice are kind of cheap. They're really light. And I've rolled 3 4s and a 14. What does that mean? Yeah, that ended the streak. A lot of fours.
dun, dun, dun. That could work in our favor. Well, except that when
Okay.
you're rolling for Gary. But those are the monster rolls.
All right. Where do we leave off? Let's
uh,
see. We had liberated Dax after you tortured someone, and it has put your immortal uh, alignment in danger. Uh, Gary didn't care for it. He had a word with you saying how uncomfortable he was with the evil that you and your friends seem to be doing lately. You went off on a little side mission and learned a little bit more about the loot of Fang Barsoom.
dun, dun, dun.
Just a little, but you know now that there's a bigger context to all of this. There's something from the ancient past that's still in motion, but you still don't quite have the pieces of the puzzle. But at least you can see that there is a puzzle now.
Mm-hmm.
You learned that the loot is magic,
Yes.
but you haven't quite figured out, like the figurine, you haven't quite figured out how to access the magic of the loot. Maybe it'll blow you up, maybe it'll help you out. Either way, it'll be a show. Then you and Gary fought your way back from the through the portal back to where you started out at a little campsite outside of McKinley, where you the day before had helped Dax escape. Dax is a wizard. He's been forced against his will for months, at least months, to enchant wood, and it was all part of a scam by the portly uh, owner operator of the sawmill
Mm-hmm.
to sell cheap cuts of wood, enchant them and make them strong so that they last, and then eventually turn brittle. And that's how he's been making his money, but at the expense of uh, Dax's health. He's not well. He's expended too much magic. He's just about burned out. Uh, I don't remember. Did the owner of the sawmill? Did you leave him unconscious, tied up?
Yeah, and then we had to go back and get him because we forgot he was down there.
Where did he end up? I don't remember.
um, well, I think they were in the process of going to go get him. I think it was Piper.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they went to go get him, and
That's right.
then I think that's where we ended, and then we were at the
Okay.
campsite. So honestly, I don't know where he ended up.
So we'll just say that the sisters are off doing something
Mm-hmm.
right now. Uh, it's okay. They're trying to, as I remember, they're trying to put the sawmill owner in a place that isn't just tied up to starve to death
Or get eaten by rats.
or being fed to rats. An important difference when you're considering alignment.
True.
That leaves you and Gary had been guarding the campsite, taking turns on watch. Uh, when you were awakened and ended up going into the portal, Gary was dead asleep when you woke up and after hearing something. And now you've returned. It's almost daylight. There's still no sign of the sisters. Uh, the wizard is still asleep on his bedroll, and the sun is just starting to filter through the trees. You can hear the woodlands animals starting to make a little bit more noise now as it starts to turn morning. The
They banned the
the
word Gary,
fires.
by the way.
The what?
They banned the word Gary.
Oh, already? I'm sorry, I forgot to load up the rule keepers here.
I just wanted to say that because they're going back and forth and Chad going, no, I banned Gary.
I got you. The dwarf. The timer started. The dwarf is already asleep. He's out like nothing happened last night, and that leaves Ellie uh, by the dying fire with everyone asleep.
Okay. By the way, they want to know how long resetting the bands. I'll leave it up to you because you're the DM. You're good with.
Do they have to drop
They have to
any
drop.
biddies or
They have to drop
or
channel
channel points?
points for the word ban, and then for anything else, it would have to be like.
Okay.
Yeah, it would have to be like biddies or
Okay.
stuff.
We'll say 5 minutes for a word band. Is that fair?
I think that seems like it would be fair
Because
for a
that's
word.
still a long time.
That is a long time, especially since this is going to be mostly a story. Like dwarf, what?
And there are much more complex words to ban. I'm not going to give any ideas this time because last time it actually was hilarious. They banned the proper word at the right time.
They did.
But we're at 1 minute. I started the timer, so just so you can keep up, it's a 1 minute 2 seconds now. So we're on the ban word. The G word is banned. Okay.
The G word.
So where do you want to start? Like I said, Gary's already asleep and is snoring.
Let's see.
And the wizard is just kind of asleep. Seems a little fidgety.
What time is it? It's just like really, really, really late.
It's daybreak. The sun is just now starting to trickle through the trees in the morning. So you've not really had much sleep.
Okay, and then the loot is in my bag, or we
Yes.
left it. Okay. Let's see. Well, we said I haven't slept very much, but are my stats all
Yeah,
like
you
normal?
you had a basic rest
Okay.
before you got interrupted for our last adventure. I mean,
Okay.
it probably wore you out a little bit, but it was kind of a side adventure. So
Okay. So I
we'll say
understand.
we'll say you're ready to go, but you haven't had a full day's rest.
Okay. But I guess I'll just like sit up and I guess kind of keep watch
All right.
since Gary's sleeping. I was tempted to throw a rock at.
I you
Wake up!
realize that even if you threw a rock at the dwarf, you probably wouldn't wake him up.
Oh crap! Sorry, the dwarf. Dwarf. Sorry, y'all.
It's difficult, isn't it?
We don't abuse the NPC. So Ruby said. Okay, so I'm keeping watch, and so it wouldn't even wake up. It wouldn't even wake up the dwarf if I happened to throw a pebble.
Yeah, Gary, the dwarf is out. He is snoozing hard.
All right. Well, and the wizard is sound asleep as well.
He seems restless. He kind of keeps rolling over and
I want to be like wake everybody up, but then that's extremely rude. I can't.
try to. What would you do to wake them up?
Okay,
Would
what?
you do something subtle? Would you do something loud and obnoxious?
Yes. Okay, my instincts are telling me I'm gonna pull out my regular lute, not the magical one, but my
Okay.
regular lute, and I want to start singing a campfire song.
Oh, is this a campfire song that you used to sing the animals
The
in the old
animals.
woods, or is this a whole new one based on your recent experience?
It's well, you know, it'll be a song that I have written to take home to the woodland creatures to
Ah,
tell
okay,
them of an inspiring story.
okay. So you're gonna start off slow and build up, or are you just gonna go straight into bravely so Sir Robin rode out from
We're gonna
Camelot?
do that. We're gonna do that.
Okay, okay. You immediately start with ah, Galen of a dwarf and a druid riding down the road, and then a yodel, and then a little bit of dancing, and then you kind of start drumming on the lute really loud. The
That seems
oh, I've
appropriate.
got 5 minutes. Gary doesn't stir, but the wizard is waking up like what the hell? I've been casting spells for a week. I need a long rest. Why are you screaming? Are you in pain?
I am inspired. I am inspired.
Do you often get in pain when you're inspired?
No, I'm just sitting here at the campfire and I just couldn't sleep. So I felt inspired to write a beautiful song to take back to my woodland family back at home.
Oh, so you started screaming a little bit and now you're going to write a song. Okay.
That is it is art.
Oh, I
Art.
don't know Art, but I'm sure that he writes lovely songs too.
It is called Screamer. Screamer metal with acoustic screaming.
Ah.
You know, I'll teach you one day, Gary.
Oh, I'm awake now. Oh, what time is it? Where is everyone? What's that terrible noise?
What noise?
Oh,
Oh,
it's the dwarf. He's snoring. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell if it was more singing or not.
I'm just gonna look at them.
I-
Noise.
Would you have any food? Maybe a beverage to wake up to?
Let me just check what I have in my pockets. What do I pull out? I just like pull a bunch of random stuff out of my pocket in my bag. There's a water skin, some rations. I have some rations.
I can't be a chooser. I am a beggar in this situation.
I have acorns.
Why do you have acorns? No, don't tell me. I'll take the rations.
One will never be without acorns. Acorns and um
You've you've lived in the woods for some time, haven't you?
yeah, so you always have to carry acorns. You never know when you might need a good acorn, to feed your little furry friend.
Ah,
I had this friend, this little squirrel, and this squirrel was named Frederick, and he would sit on my shoulder and we would sing songs together, and I would always, hold give him an acorn.
the squirrel sang a song.
He would
Fascinating.
yeah. Yes. Quite
I,
fascinating.
I didn't know that squirrels could sing. You must
Yeah,
show me this one day.
they have great pitch. Um,
Oh,
yeah, they stay. They have a great rhythm. They know they know how to sing. They know how to dance. But yeah,
ah,
you want an acorn? They're quite tasty.
it looks delicious, but I'll stick with the ration. Thank you.
Okay, just put them back in my pocket. I'll save them for later. You never know when you might come across a squirrel.
I'd say that's rather on a regular basis out here.
Yeah, or a badger.
Where are we? We're no longer in the city.
No, we're at this warm little campfire, as you can see.
Oh, we're in the forest.
Yes.
Are you sure that no one's going to come across us out here?
If
I
they
don't know what they're going to do if they catch me.
will protect you.
It was.
You should have seen what happened when you were asleep.
Ugh. I can only imagine, especially if your singing was involved.
You don't want to know what happened when you were asleep.
Fair enough. What happened down in the lumber mill? I can only remember bits and pieces. I was locked in that box, and
Well,
then next thing I know, I'm being carried out. What happened to Drobo?
you're talking about the smelly man in the bottom of the mill?
Ah, that's him.
Him?
Garbo Drobo.
Oh, well, we were trying to interrogate him, to tell us um where we could find uh
Me?
yes, you
Oh,
and we were trying to find Gary at the time. And we sort of wanted to tether him in this hallway, this dark hallway where we found Gary, because he wouldn't tell us where the location of you, and so some rats were involved.
did you feed him to the rats? Tell me you fed him to the rats.
Um,
Please tell me you fed him to the rats.
I had
That
kind of
bastard deserves rats.
well, I kind of had like somewhat of a crisis of a situation of trying to decide,
Did you feed him to the
with the
rats or
good
did you not
squirrel
feed him to the
with
rats?
the good squirrel on my left shoulder, and then the bad squirrel on my right shoulder was
You didn't feed him to the
was
rats, did you?
telling me that I could have let the rats nibble on him. And then Gary was judgmental, and then I decided that we were going to leave him behind and then just walk away. But then,
Oh, so you left him tied up in a deep hole. Excellent.
well,
Oh, that'll do. Maybe he can starve to death down there. That would be fantastic.
we were going to, and then Gary said that that would be a bad decision, and then I felt myself feeling corrupted. So no, we did
So you
not.
didn't leave him in a dark hole. You didn't feed him to squirrels. Did
No,
you do anything to avenge my kidnapping? They came into my shop and hit me over the head and dragged me bleeding before the entire town, and not one person raised a hand to help me.
about that. He did get punched several times in the face by our friend Piper, and I pretty sure I kicked him in his nuts,
Huh,
his
that's
acorns,
that that's better.
in his acorns, and he got punched several times and tied up and beaten around.
It'll have to do.
So,
He's
but
not unreasonable. He is a greedy sod, but he is so deep in their influence that he's not going to turn anytime soon.
I mean, we if the opportunity presents itself, I'd be happy to just let you go in there and do whatever, and then just walk away. But I I don't want to cross into the dark side, because I feel like
Dark
I
side.
was being pushed to the dark side, and I'm supposed to be good. I'm supposed to be really, really, really good, and I've been really, really, really bad, and I want to stay really, really, really good.
Perhaps you're right. It is just my need for revenge for being tortured for 6
I
months.
understand, but I did try to help, but I was going a bit too far, and
You and your friends got me out. I can only show my gratitude
okay.
from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for getting me out of there. For weeks and weeks, I had to just expend mana day and night. They would feed me mana potions and then force me to enchant some more and then more mana potions. There was no chance to recover. I haven't had a rest in months.
I can't imagine how that would feel.
It's exhausting.
But
The kind of thing that makes you want to sleep in all day and not hear someone sing you awake in the morning.
oops. I can sing you a soothing song that I
Well,
learned from my beaver friends.
you want to sing me a soothing beaver song.
They have quite soothing vocal cords, vocals. They can harmonize really, really well. And
These are the chittering beavers with the flat tails, right?
well, um, don't judge a beaver by their floppy tail.
Lesson learned.
Yes, a beaver can be quite surprising. If they get together with the squirrels, then they make quite a wonderful chorus of woodland creatures. And
What say instead of singing me a song, you just ask me some questions?
yes, I actually have a question for you. There was something that we found that I was hoping we tried to find you at your shop, but you weren't in your shop, and then
Oh, my shop. Oh, I've been away for so long. Luckily, I'm told they locked it to keep the goods inside to themselves so no one else can break in. All it takes is one broken window, and the next thing you know, the rabble from this town are going to clean me out.
well, uh,
I mean, there's nothing in the shop except your average goods. I mean, most of them in that town are bandits. Why would they even break into my shop? There are plenty of other shops to break into. That fool next to me, the adventure shop owner, all
yes.
he did all he did was wave as they carried me out.
Well, we did see your shop. Um,
Oh, good. Is it still intact? Is it still sealed? There are some very valuable properties hidden in there, but only to those who have the knowledge to really appreciate what they're looking at.
well, what would constitute sealed?
Well, I mean, if even a one window is broken, some of the magics in there will seep out, and who knows what it could affect. It's a vapor almost that some of those put off that affect things all around them. But as long as the windows are intact, I think we're fine.
What do you mean, like effect? Poison
Oh, there's no way to know.
or
I was working with this esoteric formula that, if not handled properly, can cause random fluctuations in the probability of an area. So I was working on it. They come in, they manhandle me, they hit me in the head, and carry me off. I can only assume that it fell and is now
no?
sealed inside the magic shop.
I mean, your shop is quite fine. We may have walked around the perimeter of your shop.
Ah, so it
Um,
looked fine from the outside. That's the important thing. As long as it's sealed, I'm sure everything is
um,
totally fine.
yeah, pretty.
Are those bandits still everywhere? They ran off the regulars of the town, and suddenly, when the friends moved in, they brought their own bandits from all over the country. Weird used to be a fine, upstanding place, and now look at it. Even the trees are starting to turn black.
Yes. Well, we sort of took care of the bandit problem. My badger friend sort of murdered one of them, and we shot another one in the knee and forgot about him. So
Oh no. Was
he
this in the town or outside the
it
town? What am I saying? It would have to be outside the town
it
because the whole town is run by bandits. So
the
if
whole
you had
town
attacked them, in the
The
town,
whole.
then the entire town would have come after you. So it must have been outside.
You mean everybody in the town is a bandit?
Oh, absolutely. Everyone in the town is a thief, a murderer, a cutthroat. They were brought in. They were brought in by the friends in order to uh, act as an army. Even the law of the town are nothing but brigands.
Well, damn. Here they were judging me for shooting their friend in the knee, and I got thrown out of the bar, and then here they are murdering and looting and all this crazy stuff. All.
Well, I do have to point out that you did say you shot one of them in the knee
Yes.
first.
Well, they were going to rob us in the woods. We were minding our own business, and then they just.
That's fair enough. I would have
Yeah.
probably taken his head off just so he couldn't talk, but don't let my own personal motivations influence you.
Well, we sort of fed one to a badger. I had one try to climb up the leg to basically.
You had a bandit climb up your leg?
No, I had my badger friend try to climb up the leg and tear him apart, and then he couldn't reach it, so we kicked him, and then he got murdered by a badger.
Oh, well, that happens all the time. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
It sounds totally reasonable. I would have just turned them
Yes.
into a cinder right there where they stood. So, better you than me.
And then we're talking about me getting corrupted. It's like, well, we got somebody in the party that actually is. Okay. Well,
Have you met any of the friends of greatness?
no, can't say that we have.
Ah, good, good. Then they probably don't know who you are,
Well, that is good.
except for Drago. Dargo. Drogo.
Caldro. What?
It's one of those. It's Drogo.
Drogo? Drogo.
He's seen you. You tied him up. He's rather corpulent.
I should have fed him to the rats then, shouldn't I have?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I would have fed him to the rats. I
Well,
would have fed him to the rats and the bats
well,
and
everybody.
the cats. And I would have fed him to whatever else rhymes with rats and bats and cats.
And then Dr. Seuss was born.
This doctor, I'm not familiar with him. Is he a cleric?
Um, sort of.
Ah, fascinating. All learning fascinates me. It's something that I've always excelled at since I was little.
So, I have something that, if you don't mind, would you mind finding out what this thing is? We were given this by another wizard.
Certainly.
And
Where is it?
wait, it's on Gary, isn't it? Checking my pockets.
Meanwhile, Gary.
I'm gonna have to wake Gary up.
Go.
I'm gonna have to wake him up. I'm gonna just like start going through his pockets.
Gary sleeps right through it.
I'll just go through his pockets.
You find the little dog figurine.
Yes, this. Can you please tell us what is so special about this figurine? We were gifted it by a wizard.
My mana is very low from my ordeal, but this is fascinating.
Seriously, we should just charge him up.
It's standard
Gonna plug in a wizard.
design, elvish design, possibly from the underground city on the other side of the woods. Yes, it was quite popular back then, since to the elves of the time, dogs, canids, were mythological creatures. They didn't believe they existed. But then again, the elves lived long before dogs and man had come together and become friends. So to them, I guess it pretty much was a mythical creature. The first canids, when they met humans, they generally ran around on all fours and tried to kill them. But over time, I'm losing my train of thought. Okay. What was the question again?
What is so special about this?
Oh, this magic figurine?
Yes, this.
It's magic.
What kind of magic?
Ah. Let's see. Let me see if I have a little of the. He casts a detect spell on it. It's good
Protects.
grief. Where did you get this?
Well, we sort of got it from this wizard that we met in this dungeon, and
That explains a lot. Fascinating.
do you recognize this kind of magic?
Oh, this is worth a lot of gold. And from the other side of the campfire, oh, someone said gold. What?
That's the way to wake him up.
What's happening? What are you talking about?
We're talking about this dog figurine. We were just gonna let you
My,
sleep. You seemed quite in
I
deep into your sleep.
I've been robbed. I
No,
had a dog figurine right here.
Gary, I literally just took it. I just took it off of your.
Oh, that's impossible. I sleep with
You,
one eye
you
open.
sleep.
I'm totally alert at all times.
You were
Nothing
like
can sneak up on me.
you slept through my song.
You obviously cast some dastardly spell of sleep.
No,
Now let's get back to the
that is
gold.
really loud, Gary.
More about the gold, less about your singing.
Sure, yes.
He turns to the wizard. Did did any of the animals attack when she sang? Sometimes that happens. Oh, no, that didn't happen at all. You're lucky. I once saw her summon a badger that kicked a guy right in the acorns. So I hear.
Well, the stories of what he would like to do to his captor, Gary, I think you might want to be able to watch him. Because you were talking about me crossing over into the dark side. I mean,
Is he evil? Because
no.
I've never really met anyone that's evil. It'd be really lovely to get to know him a little bit, to know if evil's really evil or if it's just really misunderstood on a level that really makes everyone hate you.
I mean, he's like dipping his toe into some evil.
I'm right here. I'm literally sitting around this campfire with you two. So, what did he say about being evil? Does he wear a hood? I hear a lot of evil people wear hoods.
He doesn't wear a
I
hood, but he would.
I am not wearing a hood. I'm sitting right here.
I mean, he was talking about how he was gonna make that guy suffer a crazy death, and was asking if I fed him to his captor to the rats, which you were
You
judging
fed
me
the
for.
captive to the rats.
I did not. We had it. We did a
You
U-turn, and we went back in.
fed the captive to the
He's
rats
still alive. We did
and
not.
then changed your mind and called off the rats and left him tied up in the basement.
I was conflicted. I had a good squirrel and a bad squirrel telling me what to do.
She was conflicted. How many rats do I send over there? Do I send 100? Do I send 50? I don't know. Is the number of rats really that important? They're rats. You're feeding a person to the rats. You can at least know how many people you're feeding it. I don't understand anything you two are saying.
It's a long story. Point is we're not going to feed you to the rats, and we're not going to feed Gary to the rats. We're not going to feed anybody to the rats. So
I'm going to hold you to that.
I'm not going to feed anyone to the rats, and I am not going to push anybody down the well.
Does she feed many people to the rats?
I don't.
More people than you'd think, really.
I don't feed many people to the rats. I haven't not fed a single person to the rats, and
You just changed your mind. Oh, well, changing your mind technically is not feeding them to the rats.
yes,
That's trying to feed them to the rats.
yes.
I stand corrected. Oh, you're a buffing you.
I was yes. The point is that I didn't, and that was the wrong thing to do. And
Aye.
yes,
And you're a finer person for it. I would have
yes.
fed the bastard to the rats.
See, that's what I'm telling you about, Gary. That is what I'm telling you about. Maybe you should watch him. He seems to be inching closer and closer to this the darkness. And you haven't met anybody evil like you said, so there you go. You could just yeah.
I've met some nasty pieces of business.
He seems like a great guy. He just seems like he's very vengeful, and yes, he might feed them to the rats. Me, let's not worry about it.
Again, I'm sitting right here. You can ask me. If only there was some way we could know.
No.
Literally right here.
Anyway, let's
Back to the gold.
yes. Let's talk about the gold. Yes.
This figurine is very valuable because not the figurine. These figurines are found in the elven cities commonly. Is it a dog? Yes, it's a dog.
Very much a dog.
I thought so. Anyhow, uh, but this figurine is different because this figurine is it gold? It's not gold. This figurine has been enchanted with a very, very unique magic.
Hmm.
It's familiar to me, but I've never seen anything like this. This is. Are you familiar with a wizard's death curse?
No, he seemed to
Ah,
fail to mention that when he gave us this dog figurine.
a wizard's death curse. It's a very fascinating little tidbit that a lot of people don't realize until it's too late. The wizards cast it. That would be what makes it a wizard's death curse. Wizards, a lot of times, not all wizards, usually the ones that lean towards the dark side, maybe a gauche.
Like yourself.
I lean no way in particular. Doing the right thing is all a matter of perspective. But a wizard that has lived a long time and is particularly powerful can attach a curse to their life force. So if in battle, and battle if you kill them, actually, yes,
That
in battle if you kill them,
seems fair.
the they have the curse is always loaded like a cantrip, so that the moment their life force ends, the curse is released. Oh, nasty bit of business, curses. So it affects everyone in the area. Exactly. It 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 is a wave, almost a specter that, depending on the wizard, can cause corrosion or darkness or
Hmm.
fire, freezing, any number of magical effects. But this is not a death curse. That's what makes it fascinating. Can we get back to the money part?
But if it's not a death curse, then what is it?
Exactly. What is it? I don't know. What's this? He applies just a little bit of magic to it, a tiny bit of magic, and suddenly the entire figurine starts glowing in a little sphere in that opalescent,
What?
pink, green, purple glow that the old wizard had on the very first evening out. You see, that wizard has taken his essence, his power, and imbued it in this figurine. But why?
Mm-hmm.
it's not usable in this form. I mean, yes, it could be very powerful, but
Mhm.
all of that power that is imbued into a figurine can't do anything. It's not a focus totem. It's not a, a, a wand. It's just a repository. Fascinating. Why would any wizard do this?
So it's just basically power and just inside this figurine. A wizard's
Ah,
power.
exactly. It's just power inside this figurine. But there has to be a purpose. There has to be a
Mhm.
reason. Now, what were the circumstances you came into possession of this?
Well, he just gave us this and said we had a destiny to fulfill, and he left it pretty vague as to what our destiny would be. Um,
Ah, he's all right, kind of bastard too. Just thought that was worth mentioning.
he just left us on a pretty big cliffhanger, and we don't know where our destiny is. So,
Classic wizard. Yeah, we love that stuff. We just eat it up.
so you just
One
like
day,
disappearing mystical.
oh yeah, one day I look forward to coming up with some great mystery that will span, realms or whatever, just to mess with people. It would be great. Hmm.
Hmm.
But that's all the obviousness I can see for this. It's almost like it was keyed to his particular magical pattern. I guess you can have it back. I can't really see much else. It's a lovely little black and white dog.
Maybe one day it'll just make itself known. Or
Perhaps
could throw it like a bomb.
it could
Grenade!
be. It doesn't seem like it could be released that way. In order to release this much bound magic, oh my goodness, you would have to have an equal force of magic on its own. So why would anyone need this? If you need that much magic to release it?
As a side
Now,
note, it made me think of a Pokeball. Go, Magic Ball, go! Anyway, just.
yeah, she talks like that a lot. We don't quite understand what it is, but we just go with it.
It is my own
Is that
language.
like the squirrel scene she was talking about? Oh, she told you about the squirrels. She likes you.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
I.
great.
Hey, is that?
Anyhow, this figurine, the only thing I could think of that could make it possibly useful is it's some part of a binary, tertiary, or even a component in a much larger device. Did he give you any other tokens or different types of materials?
Well, we did come across. I did find a quarterstaff when we shoved our hand up this thing. Um,
Okay, okay. Uh,
and we're just good. I clean.
you shoved hand up what thing?
It was this glowing. It was this glowing object that smelled, and Gary actually put his hand up first, and he pulled out a liver,
Oh,
and then
you found an elven stash vacuole.
it's a what?
An elven stash vacuole.
Oh, okay. Because I shoved my hand up all the way up to my shoulder, and I pulled out a quarterstaff.
Yes, unpleasant business. We are not quite sure what's on the other side, but we're pretty sure that it's inside of some kind of creature.
So I shoved my hand up a creature's.
You'd think they would just make a portal to another dimension like anyone else, but no, they like putting their secrets inside of other creatures.
So you're saying, like, at some point when I reached my hand really far up this hole
Yes,
in some like location far away from where we were, I was really just
other
reaching
realm most
another
likely.
realm. I'm reaching my hand up another animal's butthole.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily be a butthole. I mean, we don't know how many dimensions are involved, but it could very well be analogous to a butthole, ear canal. There's all kinds of orifices that you could have shoved your hand into.
Or all of them simultaneously.
Ah, absolutely. Although I do feel kind of sorry for that creature.
So all versions of that one particular creature in all of the realms, all in that one moment
So if
experienced.
that creature has to fart, it would hear it at the same time it did it. Well, that is theoretically possible.
I
Ooh.
mean,
So we pulled a liver out of a living creature that was made to hold valuables for the ancient elves.
so you're
That
saying
sounds fairly correct.
elves store
Your
things?
pet understands.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, he's learning. He's learning.
hey,
He's doing a great job at improving and learning things. You should have seen it at the beginning of the journey, but
hey.
but we're doing great. I'm proud of him. I'm very proud of Gary.
She
Um,
brought me down a well.
I did not drop you down a well. I lowered you down
The
a well.
well in town?
I lowered you down a
That's the
well.
one.
I
That's a
lowered
fairly deep well.
him
Oh yeah, she dropped
down
me right down
a.
in there,
I
and then
lowered him
the rope
gently
broke
down a
and
well.
splooey. Yeah, but you only splooeyed what?
I
10 feet?
I
I'm only this tall, so 10 feet's a pretty good drop.
I lowered you down a well while I was in the magic shop.
Did you fall into the pit with the alligators or the other one? Oh, it was the other one. No alligators, thank goodness. She only dropped me into the less dangerous certain death,
I didn't
not the
see
completely
where I
certain
was
certain death
dropping
that
you.
apparently was right next door.
I did not see where I was dropping you. I just merely lowered you down a hole to distract the guards so I could go into the magic shop to find this guy.
Were the were the guards not watching?
I put on a really, really good show and told them my
They
friend was being lowered down a well and they were helping him. I even told them to turn around and look that way, and they did. And then
You told them that your friend was being lowered down a well while you were lowering your friend down a well?
yes, because it was just me and him, and then we needed a diversion, and it worked. Listen, you
I'm
don't need
sure
to
the
know.
brigands would fall for it. No problem at
They
all.
did, yes, yes. I think
Of course they did.
we did quite well. But yes, so we found our way into your magic shop. I kind of got
Into
sent.
my magic shop.
Yes, and I kind of
Was
got.
the door open?
Well, that's a funny story.
It
That's
doesn't sound funny if my magic shop is currently open for everyone to come in and steal whatever. I inherited that magic shop. I'm the third person that's had that. It has countless treasures in it.
we might want to make our way toward your magic shop.
I can't go to the magic shop. It's certain death for me. Remember the part where I got kidnapped and forced to enchant for 6 months?
I shall sneak toward the magic shop, and Gary can stay here and guard you.
Why do I have to guard? Look at him. He looks like a guard.
Because I am more stealthy than you, Gary.
I'm plenty stealthy.
You're not
I
stealthy.
just leveled up. I'll have you know I got one
No.
extra AC for all of this armor. And Gary makes a loud clanking, chanking, barrels hitting against pans sound.
I like how he's saying his stats out loud. Well, I am also level 2, Gary, and um my armor class is this many. And I just raised my
Oh, good. You're up to 2 hands now.
well, 2 hands and a foot. 15. Let me count my
Fine.
toes.
I'll stay here. Just stop explaining it to me.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll
You
stuff
didn't
my.
answer my question, though. Were there any other parts? Were there any other artifacts? Was there any place, an altar, a throne,
Well,
something
there's a
that this could
loot.
be paired with? A what?
There's a loot that you might want to look at that's semi corruptible. That's
It's
it.
not silver
It
with flame designs and
it
archaic writing all over it.
it sort of sent us to another dimension.
Ah, you have the loot of Fang Barsoom.
Yes, we actually met Fang Barsoom on this little side mission. He said he was Fang Barsoom and he wanted us to release him, which we wouldn't. He wants us to find a song, and we thought we found the song of Fang Barsoom, but we haven't. So we're going to find a song, and he wants us to release him, which we're not. I really don't think we should be finding something and releasing him.
I mean, lore says that Fang Barsoom died ages ago.
That's what the wizard told us, that Fang Barsoom was gone. But this guy, he would not reveal himself, says that he is Fang Barsoom.
Did he play the lute?
He wanted to play it, but I wouldn't let him touch it.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah.
So you have the lute and you have the figurine. Have you
Yes.
combined them?
No, I have not thought to combine dog statue with loot.
I'm just speculating.
I
It could
mean,
end the world. It could
yes.
destroy everything we know in a single flash.
Well, you want to find out? Let's try it. Let me just get.
Or it could be an interesting discovery. Uh, one of those I don't care for. Not one little bit.
I mean, we can take this loot, but if I play it, something bad will happen. Let's just take this loot and let's take this figurine and let's just smash them together and see what happens.
Something bad will happen? What has happened with the loot?
Well, it sent us to this weird dimension area. He told us this story about this loot having this immense power and giving him power to destroy things.
Oh, interesting.
Yes.
I wish I knew how to play the lute.
I know, isn't it awesome? I know how to play lute. I could teach you sometime. It is quite effective.
Would you play it now?
Um,
No!
okay.
Go on. Play the lute. We must know. I mean,
Here I am
it
getting
could be
conflicted again.
it could be something wondrous. It could just be a misunderstanding up to this point. What part of transported us to an evil dimension with some crazy bard is a positive?
I
No,
mean, I
I'm not one to dwell and make those distinctions.
don't
It's
know which
experience.
one to choose. I'm going to sing if I get nervous. So, do I go play the lute? Don't play the lute. Cause chaos? Don't cause chaos.
Chat, what do you think?
I am going to be neutral good and not chaotic evil. Um,
Chat's loving it. They're saying chaos.
play the lute. Everybody's saying play the lute. Okay. I guess I'm gonna play the lute. We give 0 fucks. We're gonna play the lute.
Okay. So you're going to take out the loot of Fang Barsoom.
God.
You've got it in position. Gary's like, "Oh, I don't think this is a good idea."
Well,
Dax merely looks with fascinated interest. What's the worst that could happen?
You
It
be
destroys everything.
you be ready to help us, wizard.
Oh, I'm completely drained. No, I have cast magic for six months. I have very little, much more than identify objects.
I mean, just letting you know that this is not going to be my fault if I play this magical object.
Technically, it's entirely your fault.
Well, the squirrels on my shoulder have told me to play this lute. The squirrels.
Are the squirrels there right now?
Yes.
Ooh,
The squirrels are with me.
neat.
My squirrel squad. They're here with
Ah,
me. Squirrel squad.
I just had for some reason that Squirrel Squad's singing Spice Girl songs in my head.
Move over, Alvin and the Chipmunks. We got the squirrel squad. Chad is squirrel squad.
There you go.
They're the squirrels that whisper in my ear. Hashtag squirrel squad. There you go.
So if you want to play the lute of Fang Barsoom, feel free.
I mean,
You're going to keep you're going to get, but you have the dog figurine on you still. You haven't returned it to Gary, so they are going to be in proximity.
well, we'll see if things blow up. I mean, we could try. We still need to make it over to the magic shop, but this seems priority. I'm
I
really.
mean, this way, if you destroy the whole world, you don't have to worry about the magic shop.
That's true. Well, the squirrels in my ear are telling me that I need to play this. So,
Yeah, she listens to those squirrels rather a lot. She'll refer to them even when we can't see them. You get used to it. Oh, fascinating. I hope to meet these invisible squirrels one day.
they are
Well,
quite
are we
lovely.
destroying the world or not?
Yes, I guess we're gonna just try to destroy the world. Okay, we're just gonna take the dog figurine and we're gonna take the loot and we're gonna just see what happens.
Now, what song are you going to sing?
I am going to sing a song about my ferret friend that dreamt of being a frog wrestler and wanted to be the best frog wrestler in the entire kingdom to win the great big belt of um, eels and rocks and
Do ferrets often wrestle
dandelions.
frogs? Shh, shh, shh. She's really onto something this time.
And at the
I
end of
mean,
his
does
journey,
it wrestle the frog,
well,
or does the ferret manage the frogs that wrestle? Just listen.
like
It's in the song.
the ferret um, tr- trains really hard and has this whole montage of training, running up and down this tree trunk and lifting little rocks and running around a farmer's house and almost lost its life in the process.
Suddenly, there's a weird bubbly bubble around you. It's kind of an opalescent color, purples and blues and pinks, swirly.
You see, the lute knows good taste. When we're talking about this creative, and and don't even get me started on the coach. The coach was actually a caterpillar that wanted to be a butterfly. It's a beautiful, beautiful story.
The bubble gets a little more intense, a little whiter. It's now giving off light.
And don't let me start with um the whole like squad that the frog, his little, group, his posse of
As you go into the
twerking
chorus,
chipmunks.
the bubble goes woof, and now it encircles both you, the wizard, and the dwarf. And it's starting to almost show a spinning effect. It's almost like a globe that's rotating.
Okay. See? We're getting somewhere with this song. And then at the very end of the song, the ferret almost loses, but then climbs the ropes and the lily pads with such determination, and then picks up the frog and gives it a great big pile driver and a body slam.
From the globe, a large, almost explosion off the middle of it goes. There's no impact. It doesn't show any damage, but it's like a hard wind just blew, and now the bubble seems to be separating the ground underneath you in the semicircle where the bubble would go under the ground. It's like you're now literally inside a bubble standing on dirt.
Okay. Can the wizard hear me? Are we muted?
Yes.
Okay, you can hear me.
No, it's making a weird noise, but you can still hear each other.
And then they haven't combined yet. It's just the loot at this point.
Correct.
Okay. And I'm gonna look at both Gary and the wizard, and I'm just gonna.
Gary said, "No!" And the wizard is just doing this.
And I dramatically raise them up in the air, looking
And the
at
bubble
them,
is now spinning incredibly fast around all of you.
and then be like. And then I feel like, I don't know, like it gets really dramatic. Like there's like an angelic chorus, like da, da,
Yeah,
da,
I,
da,
I
da.
think it's like that. Suddenly, the bubble starts making the noises, which were just kind of a zzz, 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 now almost sounds like a chorus singing an ancient dirge that is triumphant of a win.
And the wind starts blowing. Like, where the hell the wind come from?
Outside the bubble, things are becoming harder to see. It's like suddenly it's getting darker outside the bubble.
I feel like sort of me just goes, Mwah!
Oh, here we go again.
Mwah, ha, 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 ha.
The wizard's like, yes, yes, yes.
All right, then we just take this and this, and then we're just gonna slam them together. All right, we're gonna do it.
The moment they slam together, everything goes white. You no longer feel like you exist.
Oh God! I wiped
You
myself from the earth.
It's the weirdest sensation of you're aware of yourself, but everything is in a fuzzy, detached state. No worries, no cares, no stress. You barely even remember what you were just doing. You could be there for minutes, you could be there for hours, you could be there for years. But so there's just nothing in this numb fuzziness. You can't feel your body. You can remember every little woodland creature that you ever befriended, and you can just imagine them by closing your eyes, which don't exist anymore. You can imagine
My
your
eyes don't exist
little
anymore.
little woodland friends. You realize that you have the memory of a body, but you no longer have one, and you think you kind of like it. You could drift here, relaxed, for a long time.
I deleted myself. I snapped myself out of existence. So this is what it felt like.
Next thing you know, you're being shaken. Lass, get up, get up. It's no longer safe. We got to get out of here. Come, wake up. There's no time for this.
What
She
what
says,
happened? What
she
happened?
says, I'm hard to wake up.
What
We've got
happened?
to go.
What happened, Gary? What happened? I was in this white atmospheric thing where I could not feel my eyeballs and
I.
my body.
Well,
What happened?
now you're in danger. This is the ancient forest filled with things trying to kill us. And you look around and it's no longer the lovely deciduous forest that you grew up with, that you became used to, and then came here and it seemed so homey. Now it's dark and twisted, and you can see that there's some kind of reptiles hanging from trees, that all around you on the ground, even insects are moving towards you, not away from you.
Me?
Everything is dangerous here. The wizard is trying to keep a fire spell up, but he just hasn't rested enough. He does not have what it takes to hold back the animals that are coming out of the woods after you.
What if I start playing? Start playing that
Sorry,
lute.
say it again.
Start playing the lute.
The lute currently will not even make a sound.
Well,
Uh,
crap.
the lute's probably not going to work.
Okay.
It's got to take time to recharge.
Okay.
That little figurine has a lot of energy in it, but it's got to recoup. It's just like a person. It's got to recharge its mana. We're stuck here for a little while.
Okay. So, how many creatures do we have around us?
Let's see. 19.
Okay. I guess we just grab our stuff, and we probably should just leave.
Your stuff is gone.
Well, crap. I don't have my bow.
You have anything that you were carrying on your person, but bedrolls, campfire, everything that was taken out for a night's sleep is missing. It's no longer at your feet. There's just a divot in the ground that looks like a bubble, the bottom of a bubble.
Well,
Off in the distance, you hear something roar, and it is whatever it is big.
let's not go toward that. That sounds very, 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 very bad. So
Gary is going to cast. He's going to try to cast a spell.
what
He's
spell?
gonna try to he's gonna cast. Oh, did he get it? Oh no, he only has commands. So I forgot. I thought I got I got to detect evil, but I didn't. Okay.
No. I guess perception. Can I roll perception?
Yeah, and I think Gary will probably do the same thing.
Okay, perception. Perception. 8. Oh, no.
Well,
I,
you feel like wherever you're at, you've popped up in a place that is like a wildlife habitat for predators.
well, I feel like this is my fault. But technically it's not. Everybody. Yes.
Uh, Gary has a weird feeling about this, that you're still, because you're still in the middle of the same kind of rock depression that you camped in.
Mm-hmm.
He's suspecting that you may have shifted in time, if not space,
So you think we're in a different realm?
possibly.
It seems like a very,
It's
very big
just
realm.
it's just a feeling in the back of my neck.
Or is there's actually something on the back of your neck?
Ah, you're right.
I mean, it was right there.
So what you have are on the side where Dax is putting up an area effect of spells, which he can only keep up for a few more seconds, and then he's completely spent. You have these gnarly looking evil. They look like they might have been wolves
mm,
at some point, but they've been twisted into something dark and something
interesting.
uh, evil. Uh, Above you, there are these massive spider-like things, but they have spikes and uh, metal tips on their legs. Uh, over behind you is some kind of. I mean, it could have been a bunny in some other universe, but now it is some kind of feral predator, and it's tiny, but it has really long teeth, and the claws are just vicious looking.
So we're in a Tim Burton movie.
Yeah, kind of.
We're in Nightmare Before Christmas. What?
the
Oh,
the village is right over here. If we can get to McKinley, I don't care if they're looking for me. If we can get to McKinley, we can at least put a wall between us and these things.
okay. So I guess we'll just head to the town. So let's go.
You're just far enough ahead of those things to make it to where the lumber yard was, where you
Okay.
found Dax. And there is no lumber yard there. What there is a big wall with no door.
Okay. How big is the wall?
It's about 10 feet high, made of really stout, thick timbers, just like they were the day before, but now there's no back door.
Okay. Um. Then what we could do? We could lift. It's said 10 feet. We could hoist. Um. Well. Well, you said like whatever's on our person. I
Hmm.
guess I would have my bow. Would I have my bow
You,
with me?
you and Gary had just come back from that side adventure, so
Okay,
you
so I
still
got my
had most
weapons.
of your stuff. Basically, it was just bedrolls and some personal items
I would
laying
have my
out.
rope though, right? I would have my.
Yes,
Okay, cool. Okay,
because you had just sat down and you sat up after everyone else fell asleep.
okay. So I've got my immediate materials. Okay. I guess we could just try to hoist one each one at a time. I'll go last.
The sounds in the woods are getting closer.
Okay, we'll throw Gary over first.
With his armor on, neither of you can lift Gary.
Okay, so Gary might be last. Um, okay, let's try
Why
to.
don't we go around to the gate?
Is there a gate?
I'm not one to tell you how to adventure, but remember we walked all the way around the outside, leaving through the front gate.
That's
I don't
true.
know where the back gate went. This used to be a lumber yard.
Yes, I don't know if there is a gate, but we could.
But if we run around
Let's
the
go.
sides, we'll come to the front gate.
Let's try that first. That's a really good idea.
So I need you to roll just a d20.
It's a really good idea, Gary.
That's amazing what you can think of when you're being chased by things with claws and teeth.
Here I was thinking about we're gonna hoist them up and like rope.
I don't hoist. Never again. I got hoisted down a well once and it didn't go well.
Are you afraid of rope, Gary?
No, I'm afraid of people dropping me into a well.
All right. Well, I'll make it up to you later.
Oh, that's what you keep saying. Roll a d20. Just a d20.
Add d20. Okay.
Yep.
So I would just do. Oh, you mean like on roll 20? So I do.
Yeah.
Okay.
On roll 20.
What's the command for that? It's just
Uh,
slash roll.
roll. I think it's roll d20. Let me see here.
Oh, okay. Slash roll d20.
Yeah.
Oh, it says. Oh,
Slash roll d20 is the quick way. You can also open. There's a dice roller on the left.
oh, there it is. Okay. Just. Oh, there we go. Oh well.
A 9. You're safe right now.
Okay.
So you run down the side of the
I'll keep that open.
fort. About. Oh, I got to roll one more. Sorry. Yeah, even the exhausted wizard makes it down to the corner. Suddenly, it's almost like a caterpillar with a dog's head on it drops down in front of you out of nowhere. You're now in combat.
We're fighting a caterpillar with a dog's head.
Yep, and it's growling at you.
Well, that's new.
Roll. Oh, sorry. What's your dexterity?
Dexterity is dexterity total is like what says 18. Yeah.
Okay. Uh, Gary is 13, and
That's really new. It's like some sort of
things are not right. That's
no.
for sure.
I want to say it's like an M Night Shyamalan. What happened? Or like an abstract painting.
Okay, Arxis can attack first. Then it's going to be Ellie, then Gary, then the Dogapede.
The dog appeared. At least it's
Yeah.
not human centipede.
Uh, I hope not. God, no. Unfortunately, Dax is just too exhausted to cast anything else. Dax is going to have to pass. Dax can barely stand. Uh, so
Okay.
Gary is going to attack with. He's going to use his pull out his shield. He's had his shield and his battle axe,
Okay.
or sorry, hand axe.
Weapon proficiency, hand axe. Okay. He's got his hand axe. Okay.
Oh, didn't roll it. What the hell? I hit the wrong place.
Proficiency. At least I still have my longbow and my short sword and my dagger. That's
Oh, I'm sorry. I rolled in the wrong place. Here we go. Let's try this again.
aha.
I call it a 7. He does a little bit of damage to it. It's now locked onto Gary.
Good luck with that dogapede, Gary.
And now it's your turn.
Okay. And how far is it away?
3 feet.
Oh, it's like right up there. Okay.
It's at point blank range.
Okay. I will use my short sword.
Okay.
And we'll do attack. And piercing damage 9.
You severely damage the
Yes.
Dogapede.
I'm sorry. The dog side of it, I'm like, I'm sorry.
It doesn't yelp. It makes this weird clicking sound. So
Okay.
it only kind of looks like a dog.
I'll
It's not a
stay
dog.
away from you, little
It
dog.
just has the features of it.
A clicking
And
noise. Like the
now the Dogapede is going to attack, and I'm just going to do this with regular dice. It misses Gary. So we're going to go back to Dax. Dax can't do anything except he's going to defend. So Gary again is going to take out his one-hander and attack the Dogapede. Definite hit.
Ooh. That was a good
Let's see
one.
what kind of damage we got here. The Dogapede is it's kind of like twitching around, but it's still alive. It's still dangerous.
How is it still alive?
Now it is the Dogapede's turn.
Oh, what kind of attack do we got for the dog bead?
It does no damage to Gary's armor.
How does it attack? Does it just like flop around?
Yeah, use your imagination.
It's doing the worm.
It's got 2 big pinchers up front, but like a nasty, buggy dog-shaped head.
It's so weird.
And it's got a stinger. Did I mention it has a stinger? You see the stinger now, but it doesn't pierce Gary's armor.
It's going to pinch us.
And now it's Ellie's turn.
Okay, well, I will try to stab it. I will cut its tail stinger off with my sword.
You do indeed cut its tail stinger off, and that's going to kill the creature.
Woo!
You can hear a lot of movement around you in the woods.
Oh God.
You turn to the right, and the main entrance to the outpost is still there. The doors are cracked open.
Okay. So I guess into the gates.
You come around the gates, and Standing there, you see a human in armor you've never seen before going, "Come, come, hurry, hurry, inside!"
We just run inside.
Okay. Everyone follows your lead and they run inside McKinley Outpost. However, it's totally different now. When you were
Oh.
here, it was a small town, but now it's just a simple rectangle with only one door. There are towers that are still around the top of the town, but they're in a different configuration
Hmm.
than you remember them. Also, there's only two buildings, one on the far end and one on the near end, and that still seems to be some kind of garrison with soldiers all wearing the same uniform.
Interesting. Um, are they
The
friendly?
soldier, the soldier that had waved you in slams the lock on the door, and he's like, you folks are safe now. Phew. We heard the ruckus, but we couldn't get out there. If we go outside and even one of those things get in here, it's going to be a huge fight. So we're going to leave them out there until they calm down. It ought to take just about an hour or so. Whew. How did you get here? No one's been able to come over here to relieve us in months.
So you're telling me this is a normal occurrence on a day by day basis?
Of course, when you're in a forest filled with deadly creatures like this, those damn elves, I don't know what they're doing, but everything in this place is some kind of vendetta against us, meaning the living. They either want to kill you or lay their eggs in you and let you live, which is just probably even worse.
Well, so obviously we're in a different realm. So apparently this loop can travel us from realm to realm.
Realms?
Mm,
It doesn't matter.
yeah, we're not
Come on,
from here,
we'll
but
get you we'll get you all settled in the bunkhouse. We
okay,
got plenty of room. Most of our soldiers have been massacred, so you can just sit it out with us.
that sounds okay. Do you know of a magic shop? Was there ever a magic shop here?
Magic shop. There's been no kinds of shop. This outpost is only 2 years old. Uh, we barely get any visitors with all those things out there. They say that eventually they're going to cut a road through to the next kingdom over, but so far there's no sign of roads. Everything out there is just wilderness, and they tell us to sit here and wait, keep it safe. What with those monsters outside, the elves in their city, then we're left here with no contact with our kingdom. Thanks. Anyhow, come with me. I'll show you your bunks.
Okay. So I think we may have gone backwards in time.
Are you all from the village that's in the kingdom? It has to be over the border. I mean, how else could someone in such odd clothes get over here? I thought everyone was required to wear their uh, their colors in the kingdom.
What do you mean?
Your colors. I'm wearing blue with the sunburst on it, and civilians generally are wearing the tunic with the sunburst. I think some of the women get to wear a shawl or a hat or who cares. I always wear this uniform.
Oh, well, we are not from here. We are visiting. I grew up in the woods. Not these woods, but some woods. And these are definitely not good woods.
Hopefully, it's more peaceful woods than these.
Yes, tend to be so. Where what is this place called? This
Oh, this.
fortress.
You're looking at the furthest place from any kind of civilization you will ever face. This is the outpost of weird. Of course, we represent the kingdom of weird, but there's such a gap between here and then all of that forest you have to fight through, which you know only too well, to get to the kingdom where any kind of civilization exists. We just call it Outpost Weird.
Okay, so we are definitely not at McKinley anymore. Who is in charge around here? Who is in the kingdom?
That would be the captain. He's currently on his downshift. He works tonight, so he's asleep right now. Our standing orders is if we find anyone in distress in the woods, bring them in if we don't put ourselves at too much risk, give them a place to stay, and find some way to escort them back to the kingdom whenever it's safe.
Okay, so our destination is back to the kingdom of weird. You call it? It's the
Weird.
kingdom weird. Spelled as
Although I
in
wouldn't go dressed like that.
why not?
Where are you from? Everyone knows that you must wear the colors of weird.
We just didn't get the memo. So
Are you saying that you came from the west side of the woods?
what's the difference between the west side and the east side of the woods?
Oh, there is no civilization to the west side of the woods. It's woods all the way to the sea. We can only assume there has to be a sea eventually.
I mean,
No one's ever made it. The elves, they block all passage to that side. Even if you do survive all of the creatures and misfortunes and pits and lightning sand, you still have to face an entire kingdom of elves.
lightning sand. Okay. So we're from a place far, far away. We just found ourselves here. We are trying to find our way back. Um, I sort of played an instrument and we found ourselves here because
Are
magic.
you saying you're a magic user?
I did not say I was a magic user. I am merely a human entertainer slash ranger slash animal specialist.
We don't appreciate magic users in weird.
I am not a magic user.
In fact, the last magic user we had, the Grand Torturer, had to come here all the way from the city. It took us weeks to get them here, and the hardest part was trying to keep the mage alive in the hole for that whole time while the torturer was on their way. It was just such a hassle. I don't ever want to have to go through that again. The paperwork alone is miserable.
Well, good for you. None of us use magic. None.
Oh, good. Oh, I didn't think you did
No.
because no one that uses magic lasts very long.
No, we don't. I just have a bow and a sword and he has an axe and he has he has his hands.
Well, if I was to be honest, though, I just turned level 2,
No.
and I have some great new fighting abilities.
Yes. He's really
Oh,
good
well, that's good. I
with
I
punching
remember when I turned level 2. It was it was a good time. Aye. What's uh what's his story? Oh, I'm just a traveler.
I'm talking about turning level 2 like you're turning 21. It's the big old 2.
About those rooms? Oh yeah, the rooms are over this way. Actually, I'm gonna let our junior, whatever he is, show you how to get in there. If you need anything, don't hesitate to ask him, day or night, for anything, and feel free to kick him occasionally. All right. Have a good stay. Uh, Again, you need anything, you ask loser here. All right. And he walks away. Walking up to you is a very slight little person. He looks gnomish, but he might not be a gnome. He's stooped over just a little bit and
Mhm.
walks over to you. It's like, "Hello, you're
Hello.
pretty."
I'm gonna start sort of backing away and leaving. Backing
Do you
away.
think you could show us to the room? Oh, yes. This way, this way, this way, this way. And so he leads you over to the it's kind of a barrack on the other end of town. It's away from the soldiers. The inside of it's clean. It's kind of that ship shaped military clean. Everything is cleaned every day, whether it's needed or not. Uh, it's a barracks, so there's just a row of beds on either side of the room. At one end, there's a water basin for essentials. Out back, at the side of the wall is a latrine, just the basics that somebody would need to live. Built onto the end of the house is a little kitchen.
Hmm. Okay.
This is yours. This is yours. You may sleep here. Sleep in this bed. This bed. And he's petting the bed.
He's petting
It's
Ben.
so clean. I cleaned it for you. This is your bed. You sleep there. You sleep there. But this is your bed. It is the finest bed we have. I prepare the other beds myself. Ah.
I think I will be comfortable here, and I like try to like curl myself up in the corner, and you're just like, okay,
Oh, wait.
wait,
And he
no, no,
grabs
no,
your pillow
no, 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 no,
and
no,
fluffs it up a
no,
little
no, no, no,
extra
no, no,
and sticks it
no,
under your head.
no, no, no,
There
no,
you
no,
go.
no,
There you go.
no, no,
You
no,
don't hesitate
no,
to call when
no,
you need me.
no,
Just yell.
yep, yep.
Wait, what's your name? How can we call you if we don't know your name?
That is a valid
Oh,
point.
me? They call me Fang. However, my name is actually Fitzbit Barsoom. And he lurches out the door.
We have, uh,
Problem?
yes, problem.
I don't know. I rather liked him. You think he'd get me a drink? I forgot to ask for a
Gary,
drink.
Gary, did you hear? He said his name was Fitzbit
Fitzbik. Aye.
Barsoom. Barsoom.
Do you know a lot of the Barsoom family?
The guy in the dungeon in the
Oh,
Sideways
the
universe?
loot.
The loot,
The loot
Barsoom.
guy.
Yes, the loot guy
You
that we should not release.
you don't think that is no. Yeah?
Could be.
Why would he be the great warrior Fang Barsoom?
Um
I take it this Fang
it's
Barsoom
just
is quite a legend.
yes, but we ran into him in this dungeon area when I played the loot the first time, and he wanted the loot, and he told us the story about how he wanted the loot to seek revenge and to
And
give him
was that
power.
him?
I don't know, it could very well be him,
Oh.
except it's a little bit creepy that he kept remarking on my face, and it makes me really uncomfortable, but I don't know if that is Mr. Barsoom, but I know he's very clever.
Could it be an ancestor? A coincidence?
Could it be him
I
at a
mean,
young age?
I've
No.
read the legends of some great bard that supposedly helped settle our early kingdoms, but As far as specifics, I can't say I know a lot about Fang Barsoom per
He
se.
did say his name was Fang, though.
He said they
Call
call
him
him
Fang.
Fang.
They call him Fang, but his it could very well be. I think
Hmm.
it very well might be Fang Barsoom.
He
And it's
doesn't exactly strike me as a bard.
but he may know who we are. Does he know who we are, or is this a copy of Fang?
He didn't say hi, Gary.
No, but would he say hi, Gary? No.
Ooh, maybe I didn't give him a chance to say hi.
No, I think he probably would have said hi, but he's just
Oh, that's true. I'm a pretty friendly chap.
well, we can't let him have this loot. So it needs to stay in my bag.
Oh, but you went ahead and smacked the loot up against the doggy. Why not just smack the loot up against the guy? Of course, if we go back in time much more, we're going to get eaten by some pretty nasty
I feel
creatures.
like we shouldn't smack somebody with with the loot because he could have what he wants and then we're done for if he gets the loot. Um
So what? You think this is some kind of elaborate ploy?
what happens if somebody else plays the loot?
I don't know. Can you play the lute? I can't play the lute.
I mean, all you got to do
I'm
is
a
just strum
wizard.
it. Just strum it. Come on, just strum it. Just touch it. Just
I'm
strum
not
it.
strumming it.
Just touch it.
You,
Just
dwarf,
touch it.
strum it.
Touch the loot.
Gary,
Touch the loot. Touch
I'll
the
take it.
loot.
Gary's looking a little awkward with his. I I just need to strum it, is what you're
Yes,
saying.
you just run your fingers all over them.
So what if I strum it and we end up like babes in a universe with no planet?
I don't know. Nothing could be much worse than where we are now.
Well, at least look at this bed. This is actually pretty
I
nice.
don't want to lay in that bed after he's touched it. I don't know what he's put in that bed.
I don't know. Is that? I think it's lavender.
Lavender. This is not like chloroform.
Well, now I don't want to lay in it. Thank you very much.
If
All right,
it smells
here
like
goes.
almonds, we probably should back off. But lavender is, I mean, lavender is soothing. So, I mean,
So what? Strum it. Hold my fingers here, and just a strum. Is this going to be like dropping me in the well? Because if I end up in another dark place because of you, I'm going to be quite peeved.
well,
Oh,
let's
it's
try.
just like the well, isn't it?
No, it's not
You
like well.
paused. That was a
No,
pause.
no, it's
If
not
I
a
haven't
pause.
heard a pause,
That was
you paused.
that
You're
was
dropping me
that was
down a
me
well with
thinking.
a lute.
I'm not dropping you down a well. Do you see
At
well
least
around
I'll
me?
have time to learn to play the lute this time.
Just strum it.
Gah,
Strum
ching.
it.
Nothing happens. Bing, bing, bing,
Okay,
dink, 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 dink,
I grab it from Gary and I
dink.
tell the I
I
tell
was just getting into that.
I tell the wizard, strum it.
Gah.
Strum it.
Am I still alive?
I think so. I can hear
Ah,
you.
damn.
So apparently it only works if I do it. Can I see if the dog figurine is combined with it? Is it visible like a visible thing, or is it just melded into the loot at
Actually,
this
the
point?
the dog figurine, you just smacked them together, and they're still separate.
Oh, so it's just they're adjacent to each other.
Hmm.
Okay. Um. All
From
right.
outside, you hear some kind of chittering sound, and it sounds like it could be a bird, but mixed with a tiger's roar.
We are in a really messed up place.
I think we're in a tight spot.
I think we
Yes.
are. I think I'm gonna go ahead and play the lute and see what happens.
Are you sure you want to do that? Has it had time to rest?
I don't know. I can't tell if it's charged up or not. I guess we can find out. There's only one way to find out.
I wish I had my full power. I could probably determine, but I have nothing.
Well, we can play it and we'll see what happens, and we'll see if
Oh no,
only
here
half
we go again.
if half of
Oh,
us
you'll
get.
get used to this after a while. She drops you down enough wells, you don't even notice after a bit.
I mean, on our arms could just be transported,
We're
or
in an
just our
ancient well.
torsos. Okay, let's go. We're gonna strum it. We're gonna. Are you guys ready? You better hold on. Let's do it.
Gary holds up his shield.
Well,
Nothing happens.
crap.
I'm afraid it's probably out of just like me, it's out of magic. It needs a rest. It literally needs to recover for a day.
I start like tucking it into the bed and putting.
I I don't think, you know, you go ahead.
I fluff the pillow up for the the loot.
Did I hear a pillow fluffing in here? Do you need some help? Because I'm right outside.
No, no,
I can
no,
come out. I will
no,
fluff that right up
no.
for you. Okay.
We have everything all
Um,
fluffed up in
oh,
here.
I have some manure to shovel.
Yes, okay. You go shovel that manure the best you can, sir. Um, yep, yep. You just keep walking. Yep, yep, yep. I can still hear you outside the door. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking.
And he's gone.
Great. I feel like that. I feel like that is. I feel like that's
I
Fang.
don't know which is weirder, the creatures outside the wall or that creature in the wall.
The creature in the wall was pretty creepy. So, we need to get out of here. I don't.
I
I don't feel safe sleeping in this room. I feel like we will be kidnapped, and I don't want to be kidnapped, and I don't want them stealing my acorns. So,
well, it does have one thing going for it. It's not out there.
yes. And we have to find a way to charge this loot. How long does this need to?
Well, generally, for
Oh,
a person, it takes a long rest. So, about a full night's sleep will generally recharge a person. For me, where I've been so fatigued and artificially forced to enchant, it's going to take me considerably longer, but surely that is more than enough for an object.
what was that one word that the wizard had us use the bridge? I want to say it and I can't remember it. It was Tyrannog! Does it do anything?
Didn't do a thing.
Damn it. Okay. Then what we'll need to do, we need to get out of we need to go to the kingdom. Do you think maybe we can sneak out? I don't think we can wait.
Sneak out to what? It's surrounded. Creatures trying to kill us from the land, sea, sky.
Okay, if we're gonna stay here, I need to be surrounded by you all.
We'll trade off, take turns resting. One
Yes,
person stays on lookout at all times.
we need to watch that guy. I don't feel safe around him. Um, he may want the loot too. So, and I can't really. I try to like hide the loot up like the shirt.
There's a knock at the door.
Hello.
I thought you might need something
Nope.
to eat, so I've got a tray of various foods. Some of my favorites are on there: dried figs and some squirrel. Man, I love some squirrel. You wanted me to just stick it in through the door?
Yes, just put it through the door.
All right. Here you go. He's trying to grab the door to kind of push it open a little bit to get the tray through to you, but his hands keep shaking.
I don't want to open the door. Gary, go open the door.
Oh, for goodness sake.
I'm not gonna.
Opens the door, takes the tray, slams the door, and I would slams the door in his face. Starts eating some squirrel.
No!
Oh, this is really good.
No, 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 no,
Oh,
no,
really?
no, no,
Can I
no, no, no,
just a
no,
little?
no,
It's not to my
no,
taste. It's a little
no,
greasy.
no, no, no. La 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 la
Fig?
la. I will take a fig.
I think it's bested in squirrel. Kidding, kidding, kidding. It's a joke.
You just
So
ate one of my viewers.
oh, too soon.
Who did he eat? He ate one of our chat members of the chat.
No, it was. This is an ancient squirrel from another realm. How could that possibly even compare to the invisible squirrels that follow Ellie around everywhere?
It's true.
But the squirrels do look on in horror.
That was my grandma. No. But that would end your family line. But then again, you're a mystical squirrel. Are you a ghost squirrel? I don't
Maybe
know.
that's why we can't see them.
They're ghost squirrels. They're spiritual squirrels. They're the
So at that moment, outside, you hear the guard straight shouting.
What is that commotion? Is there a window? I can look.
Gary looks out the window and get out of the way. Oh, sorry. The little guy gets out of the way. Um, there's somebody coming in through the main gate. It's an elf.
Okay.
You can't really hear what's going on
Hmm.
because you're inside.
Is the window able to be opened?
No, it's glass, but it seems to be just a single pane built into the wall. It's very simple. This barrack.
We could totally break a window. Property damage.
Or you could open the door. Just a thought. That's a freebie from the DM.
It's true.
Not to make things too complex or foreign. I know you're in a different land. The doors still work.
Take an obvious choice. Zoom.
Let's break out a window. Let's say we just carve through the wall. Make outlines in the shape of y'all. Everyone gets their own outline.
I'll just take this dagger here and we're going to sit here for a whole day and carve our outlines to exit this room. Because we don't have a laser, because lasers don't exist unless we look at the wizard. Can you carve a hole?
I'm just too tired.
Okay, let's go to the door then.
You
I
open the
guess we'll go
door
to the door.
and you hear a conversation already in progress. And thus we are forced to come here to request officially the assistance of the whatever you are in our official capacity, because we in this one instance may not be capable of dealing with the infestation. However, not because we are not capable physically, we just do not have the numbers to throw at it. Look, I don't know what you elves are up to, but we're not falling for it, Pilgrim. It's not going to happen. We will make it worth your while. Surely some gold will allow this place to flourish, and that we can provide in abundance. Look, we're not going to do your dirty work for no amount of gold. Sergeant! A captain comes out. Hold on now. Stand aside. Hello, I am Lucius P. Grocius, commander of this outpost. Now, what were you talking about, gold? We need assistance. We need some of you people to come and take care of a particular band of creatures that have blocked the entranceway to our city. Well, now, why can't you, the great and powerful elvish race, take care of your own gate? We currently are distracted. We have a we have an incident in our city that takes considerable resources and attention. What we need is simple mercenaries to clear out the patch outside of our gates. In return, not only will we make it worth your outpost's while, we will, and I hate to do this, we will create a road between your outpost and our city, and we will consider trade. Well, that does sound like a lucrative proposition. Sir, now wait one damn minute. We're here to take care of this place until the road gets built in from the city. If we go building roads over to the Elvis city, they can just walk right in here and take what we got. You're dismissed, Sergeant. Thank you. Let's talk in private. And he and the elf go inside.
Anybody up for eavesdropping?
Absolutely.
Okay. So
Uh,
dexterity.
Dax is going to stay back.
Okay.
He's just exhausted. He's going to try to recover a little bit of a little bit of mana at least, in as much as he can.
Okay.
So Gary starts sneaking. Clank, 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 clank.
Okay. Gary, I think maybe you might want to stay still because of your armor being a little bit still.
Oh, you think it's a bit loud?
Yes, I feel like it's a little bit loud.
Oh, you know what? I'll hold it up. That'll make it silent. And he picks up a couple pieces of plate and makes exactly the same amount of
Okay,
noise as he
nope.
walks forward.
Gary,
Okay, I get it now. I hear it now that you mention it. Okay. I'll be over there with those soldiers. And he walks over to the soldiers and, hey, lads. So, how long have you been here? And he just starts talking to the soldiers.
okay. Well, great. So I'm going to sneak off and see if I can listen to the conversation.
Okay, there's only two buildings in the whole place.
Just literally walk over.
One's on one end and the other is on the other end. So you walk through the wide open space, sneaking.
Picturing myself just stealth. Like pulling a whole crunk from like
That
Emperor's New Groove, like out in the wide open.
right. Occasionally you'll roll.
I'll roll and then do like a theme song.
Right.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
But there is the end of the building, the little lodge that's there, and there are no soldiers on that side. Gary's managed to take all of their attention to the other side, and so you manage to get under the window at the very end of the lodge between the wall and the lodge. There's some trash there that smells kind of bad, but other than that, it's a really good vantage point, and
Okay.
you can just about make out what's being said on the inside.
I was gonna say like trying to climb up there, passing the garbage, but stop, stop.
Well, now that you mention it, we'll do a constitution check every now and again.
Okay. Damn it! Why did I do that?
It's a good idea. Wish I'd thought of it. But inside, you hear, "Oh, yeah, I told you it would work." I mean, I've been at this outpost now for 2 years since they built the place, and it's always the same. So If our business is done, you get your road, and we get a little something to make it worth our while living out here. Yes, I think our terms are quite acceptable, Captain. However, there is one more thing that we need. Now, just a damn minute. We had an agreement. I help you build a road between here and your city before we got one to the kingdom. You give me money. Now, I'm going to share it with my men. Don't you worry about that. We are not interested in what you do with gold. We do not place value on gold. Well, good. You just keep piling it up here, and we'll take care of it. What we need is it has come to our mage's attentions that an object of great power has suddenly appeared in this area. They don't have the ability to determine what it is, but we are determined to find and investigate it. It should not be here. Well, la dee da. That's not anything that my men care about. There's nothing here, nothing but dogopedes and wolf creatures and all those insects and whatever that damn flying thing is. It sounds like a tiger. I've still not seen that. Indeed. If you come across any out of the ordinary objects, people, travelers in the woods, all we ask is that you let us know. There will be more gold in it for you. More gold, huh? Well, we'll see. Kind of depends. Sometimes you can make a lot more money with a little information than you can just by selling it to the first bidder. Trust us, no one is going to be paying more than we are. Well, now, that's very interesting. It's a pleasure doing business with you. How do you say your name? Please. Your human tongue could not wrap around it. Merely call us Scoia'tael. Mr. Scoia'tael, good day. And the elf walks out.
Yeah, that was that the elf was the creature. Okay.
Yeah, the elf was the
Okay.
creature that came in.
Okay.
And I should have said he came in with two guards.
Two
He
guards.
was he was completely unarmed as far as you could tell. I'm sorry, I'd meant to say that. I wrote it down. I just forgot about it.
Okay. Let's see. What? Okay, so and then the other guy's just staying in there.
Yeah, this is the captain's office.
Okay.
This is where he was the whole time you've been there.
Okay. So I will make my way back over to Gary. Well, actually, where's Dax?
Actually you turn around.
Oh
Hello.
God, no.
What?
Okay,
What are you doing?
I'm going to run. I'm going to run.
This is my favorite trash can.
I'm going to run. So I'm going to pull a like acrobatics and like get away
Okay.
from him. I'm going to do like some acrobatics, maybe like I don't know, like do like a power slide. Well, like how big is he?
Oh, he probably is like 5'2", 5'3", but he's always hunched over,
Oh,
so it's kind of hard to tell.
I was getting ready to say if he was tall, I could like just power slide between his legs and go through that way. Like do a, but no. I'm gonna do like some sort of like dodge
Okay,
out of this way.
I think acrobatics will handle the role.
Fuck.
You don't exactly do a super graceful acrobatic move, but it doesn't take a whole lot to avoid him.
I trip and then turn around and then run away really
You
really
you
fast.
kind of you kind of you kind of take a step up on the wall and then a step on the next wall and hop out of the alleyway.
Okay. Whew. Whew. That was close. That was really close. I can't be left alone.
He just sits down and is cleaning up his favorite trash can. He's putting the trash back in the can.
Okay, good. Phew. Okay, where's Dax located?
Dax is presumably laying down on one of the fluffed pillows.
Oh my gosh.
He's exhausted. He's
Okay.
still exhausted from his ordeal. He used that magic and it's really taken its toll on him.
Okay. So I will go over to Gary.
And so she lowers me slowly, slowly, slowly.
He's really gonna milk
Oh,
it for all it's worth, isn't he?
I didn't see you there.
You're gonna
That's
milk it for all
her.
it's
And all the guards start laughing. It's like, I'm like, yeah, that's the one.
They're laughing at me.
They're laughing at Gary.
Oh, they're laughing.
So why did you get in the well? One of them asked. What do you mean? She said get in the well, but why did you do it? Because she said get in the well. She said there was gold in the bottom. Oh well, if there was gold, of course you're gonna. Of course, and all the guards agree. Oh yeah, yeah, you're definitely gonna get in the well if there's gold. Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, first of all, I it was this whole situation where I needed to be somewhere, and I was just I was trying to help him. There was possible treasure down in the well, and he really wanted it, so I just lowered him down to do him a favor to see if he could reach the gold.
That's exactly what he said you were gonna say. I told you.
You know what? Never mind. I'm not.
She's not evil
I'm not. I'm not. I'm not.
yet. Not quite.
The squirrels tell me what to do. The squirrels are my guide.
Out of the squirrels here right now,
Yes, the squirrels are here right now and they're watching you,
and
Gary.
all the guards just kind of awkwardly wander off. Oh, I love it when that happens. That's the best. They're all eggheads. So, what did you find?
The squirrels are always watching.
It's the squirrels.
They're in the walls. The squirrels. They're everywhere.
I think that's why I use the name Scoia'tael, by the way. That's from Skyrim. And not Skyrim, I'm sorry. That's from Witcher. That's the name of the elves. And they call them squirrels for short.
Works out. Okay, so Gary, I I think I I I think the elf guy is Fang Barsoom. They want to try they're trying to bribe these guys with gold so they can find people that don't belong here like us, and they're looking for a magical object because they sense that there's a magical object nearby, which would be this loot. So they know it's us. Well, they don't know it's us, but they know something's here and we don't want to be given away. So
So, to sum up, I told ya so. Told ya, told ya, told ya, told ya. Evil loot, evil dog, evil past.
They will hear you.
Evil.
I get it. But we need to get this thing charged so we can get out of here. Quickly.
How do you charge it?
I don't know.
Well, that's not going to get it charged.
Do I have to, maybe I can... It was glowing when I would start writing a song, so maybe I need to write another song.
Oh, so the loot somehow could charge it?
I mean, I'm gonna use perception because I feel like we are being watched. Perception. I get this strange, odd feeling that we are being watched.
Roll it.
I feel like we're being watched. Ooh, 20.
But you hadn't noticed, but right behind you there was it was an old pile of rags, and a head comes up. What you guys talking about?
We're talking about that squirrel that Gary ate, which was my squirrel's
You
spirit
trying to charge up a
ancestor.
squirrel?
We're charging up a defibrillator for the squirrel that Gary just ate because that was one of my squirrel ancestors' spirits'
By the way, your
grandmother.
squirrel is really good. Well, it's taken a lot of time to learn how to make squirrel properly. Well, you really got it down. Yeah, sometimes it's a
Well,
basting.
no,
Other times it's you just
I
rub it in
am
the right dirt, and when you
disappointed
put it on the
in
fire, it
this
holds that flavor. Oh,
conversation because I have squirrel friends and this is greatly offensive to me.
you have squirrel friends?
I have squirrels that talk to me on my shoulder and they are watching you right now and they are judging you. They're in
He looks
the
freaked. He
they're
looks
in
freaked out and just kind of wanders off.
good. They are in the walls. They are in the walls and I start like shouting after him. They're in the
He wa-
walls.
he walks over to the walls and starts tapping.
That's right. They watch your every move. They see you when you're sleeping and they know when you're awake. They
He's
know.
he's wa- he's wandered off now.
Okay. 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 Well, now we know how to get rid of that guy. Okay. Instead of doing acrobatics, we can just tell him the scrolls are judging his existence. Okay.
Do you ever think maybe he sees something worse than squirrels? Just saying.
Well, we could just say rabid
I think he's
squirrels.
a few squirrels short of an acorn, if you know what I'm saying.
We could say these rabid squirrels with these, like, gnashing teeth and yellow eyes.
Some days I feel like I'm the only sane person here.
Some days you just might be, but you're our moral compass, Gary.
Speaking of compass, you said gold?
Yes, so they're trying to bribe these soldiers with gold to try to give up any stragglers, any strangers that don't belong here, and they are looking. They sense a presence of an unusual object, and they're after this unusual object, which is this loot that we have that they're not
It
supposed to
has
have.
to be that.
It has to be that, and then they say it if to tell them whenever they find this loot, which they cannot have.
My question, how do the elves get from their city here without a road?
Gary. It doesn't matter how they get from point A to point B. The point is that they're here. And we don't need to be talking about magic because they don't like magic here.
But if they can walk through those woods, maybe there's some protection.
Yes, they probably have some sort of protection.
We could get some kind of protection.
Not from them if they're going.
All we have to do is rob a bunch of elves in an ancient realm without any backup.
How do you see that going, Gary?
Oh, that would be poorly.
About as bad as
Yeah.
the idea of combining the loot with the puppy.
Oh, that one wasn't mine. For the record.
It was the squirrels, and I should not. The squirrels led me down a dark path.
I think your squirrels might be Evil. Can squirrels spell?
I my type of squirrels can, but you
Ah. Evul.
but you like evil. You want to meet someone evil. right,
Oh,
Gary?
now meeting someone evil's different from wanting to watch someone become evil.
But you can shake the arms of, um, you can shake their little paws. You want to meet the squirrels?
Evil squirrels?
Okay. Well, we probably should go. We probably should go find Dad.
Aye.
But
So you
one.
cross the length of the empty outpost. It's really dusty, and inside you find Dax in it's one of the wizard meditative states. He has a spell book open in front of him, and he's communing with whatever he communes with,
Communes with.
trying to recharge his mana. He must have a huge mana pool to be able to
He must have. He just
do that for so long, and it doesn't kill him.
there's just a hole, like a swimming pool.
In fact, he's quite the mystery. You haven't asked him a whole lot of anything.
No, we haven't. We're just carrying the stranger with us this whole time. We need Piper here to make the logical decisions.
I love not making that logical decisions. It gives me so much more to play with.
Because she's the one that like detects traps and like thinks logically about how things are done and has structure.
No fun at all. Kidding.
Oh yeah. She would get us out of a lot of jams. Okay.
Did you say jam? Are you still
No,
hungry?
no,
'Cause
I'm not
I can.
hungry. I don't want to
I
scroll with
just.
Jim.
I saw the door was open. Thought I'd check on y'all.
Oh, thank you. I'm just we're just going to we're just going to any shuffles up. We're going to slowly shut this door and we're going to start barricading this fucking door.
That guy's very helpful.
I, he's just there's something really strange about him and it makes the hairs on my arms stand up.
You think
And
I could get another bite to eat?
oh my gosh, we just got raided. Oh god, we got raided with Ari. Ari, thank you for the
Hey.
raid with 10 people. Hey, we're in the middle of an adventure. Welcome raiders. Welcome to this D&D stream. This is episode 5 of Destination Weird, the last tale of Fang Barsoom, and we are hiding in a inn room from a this creepy creature dude that wants to fluff pillows and feed us squirrels on a stick. So anyway, welcome. On that note, welcome. We're hanging out here. D&D. Yeah, welcome guys. Welcome. Appreciate you. Thank you, Ari, and thank you, Lady Ruby, for giving the shout out. Thank you so much. Cancer free. I'll go. Let's go. Yeah. Celebrating Alfie. Thank you. Appreciate it. He says thank you. He's down here sleeping. So he appreciates it. Thank you. We're celebrating. And we're going to celebrate even later, too. It'll be awesome. Awesome. All right. So I guess we'll. Yes. And we were talking about the creepy. But yeah, love, guys.
So, what we have here is a classic situation. The elves want something, and we have to keep them from getting it. Why? Because they're elves.
Well, I know because they're elves, but still, we can't take them on because I feel like the head elf is
But
Fang
they
Barsoom.
also have gold.
Yes, but that is Fang Barsoom in disguise. And if he finds us and finds the loot, the world could end, and then it doesn't even matter.
Dax comes out of his meditative state. Is that Fang Barsoom? You know, I've been meditating, trying to bring up the lore again. Fang Barsoom was this great warrior figure. He and his squad traveled around the world, defending freedom and fighting off those who would bring evil. He was The centerpiece of this elite squad that traveled the world, not that. Even though he does make decent squirrel. Oh yes, that squirrel's quite good.
Well, I just
So
don't.
why would we come across this Fang Barsoom when you said that the last time you met a Fang Barsoom, he was quite adamant he gets his loot back. This one seems much more adamant that your pillows are properly fluffed.
I just no. There's just something with him fluffing pillows that I don't want any part of. We just need to find a way. Maybe we should go to the kingdom, but we need to find a way to charge this loot. And I don't know. Maybe I could try to speak lyrics to it because that's what made it pulse last time.
Aye, that could work. I still stand by the fact that the figurine has to recharge itself just like any magic user. So it's just a matter of waiting until it restores itself through rest. Using it again is going to squeeze what little magic that it's regained out of it.
So we need a
Just
long
like me.
rest. So a long rest. We need a
A
long rest.
long rest is my recommendation.
And how long? That's a day, right? That's
That is a day.
how long can we stay bombarded in this? We need to stay in this room. I need to stay in this room away from that creature. You can tell him I'm sick. You can tell him I have rabies. You can tell him that I have the most explosive leakage
From
problem.
outside the window, you hear, "I have something for that. That'll make you
No,
feel
no,
better."
you don't. You, I promise you don't have a cure for the ailment that I have. It's a pretty rare ailment of um the the raccoon milk that I drank, according to the squirrel on my shoulder.
Raccoon milk.
Raccoon milk.
Aye, whatever works.
Yes.
So there's no way we're going to go investigate the elves.
I just Fang Barsoom is the head elf. That is, it is Fang. I feel like if we go, the closer we get to Fang, the more trouble we're gonna be in. But we can go towards Fang if that is the consensus of this group.
Oh, it's your decision. We could take him with us. I mean, it's been a long time since I've camped out with fluffed pillows.
Oh gosh. I'm gonna have a squirrel huddle. Squirrel huddle.
They're huddling squirrels. Yeah, I caught that. I'm
Squirrel
right
huddle.
here.
Squirrel huddle. Go to Danger Man. Stay in. Stay in this room and barricade ourselves.
Just stay there drinking raccoon milk.
Drinking raccoon milk for the invisible diarrhea that I have. And, or are we going to go hunt down Fang Barsoom? Ooh. Ooh. Ew, Saint Jude.
Yeah, I think it went a little far myself, but I'm neutral.
It was whatever it took to get him to go away.
He's out there with a little thought bubble above his head. Man, I thought I was the only one that loved raccoon milk.
Oh, damn it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
Damn
kidding.
it. Well, the squirrels have fallen silent. Usually I just give them a wrong number, but you do you. Okay. I mean,
I gotta give a warning that I'm gonna have to
sure,
wrap up here in the
sure.
next, I don't know, 15 minutes or so.
Okay.
10, 15.
Then we'll consult one squirrel. One squirrel. The one squirrel. We're going. I guess we will go towards
It's almost as if you've entered level 2.
I've entered level 2. Okay, so we will go toward danger. Fuck. We'll go where the action is. Squirrels?
The rest of the party's still waiting for you to talk to squirrels. They don't quite understand what that
I'm
means.
just over here going chirpy chirp 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 chirp.
I got you.
I
In the
don't know.
squirrel language,
Squirrel language, I guess.
right?
Chirpy
No,
chirp
I get it.
chirp chirp chirp. Okay, I'm just like my squirrels have come to a consensus that we go investigate this Fang fellow.
Ah, we get to beat up some elves.
God. Hopefully, we don't end up beating some elves. Okay. Well, let's we got to sneak out of here. Especially without that guy following us around. I don't like how he just appears out of nowhere.
For the record, according to the lore, the elves of this period were not like the elves we are used to, that you were descended from. These are ancient high elves that live deep in the ground. Eventually, they would change into drow, but not yet. If this is as long ago as I suspect, this is an entire kingdom underneath the ground. This is what I came here for originally, to investigate this ancient city that no one understood why it had stood for unknown millennia and then disappeared.
And you drow. What is this drow?
Dark elves, elves that lived in the dark places, the caves, underground for countless generations until their very countenance became dark. They could no longer suffer the light. They're not all
Does it become?
evil per se,
Hmm?
but they all have evil as a component.
Okay. So, we don't have detect evil. Um,
Would
we
you like me to command something? You,
ah,
come here.
you gotta command that dude.
He's commanding Fang. The door the door open. Oh wait, I'm sorry. The door opens. Uh, I don't want to come here, but here I am. You see, magic.
There.
Oh, you're magic users.
No, we're not.
Wow,
Nope. Nope.
now
Nope.
that's a lot more interesting to me. If you're a magic user, we got something in common.
Oh, you a magic user?
He reaches into his pocket and pulls out a little flute. He plays the flute, and a little glow starts shining all around him. It's a kind of a whitish blue. It's not anything like the one that came from the dog or the old wizard, but it's just a little glow. It looks like it's kicking up his stamina just a little bit. This is how I take all the beatings.
Is this Fang? Which? I'm trying to figure out who the hell Fang Barsoom is. Are you Fang? I want to start like grabbing them by the shirt collar. Are you Fang? Are you
uh,
Fang?
they call me Fang. I didn't pick it. I wanted to be a soldier.
But
But perhaps we should ask him questions rather than just shake him around a lot.
I
Oh,
did.
that is actually a very intelligent thing to say.
I'm just gonna
Oh, well,
let him
thank
go.
you. That means a lot coming from an egghead.
We're just gonna let him go. I'm just gonna let him go. Sorry.
Yeah, you don't want to know anything else?
Yes, yes. We
How
will.
about something to eat? You want something to eat? Here,
No,
let me get that pillow's a little flat there.
no,
Let me
no.
get
Okay.
it
So,
fluffed up.
what do you know about
There you
the
go.
elves?
Oh, those elves ain't nothing but trouble. They've been in that city for so long they don't even remember why they're there. Some people say that they're guarding something. Those people don't live very long though.
So they end up in the ground, yes. So, what do you know about the leader of the elves?
Leader, he's like any commander. He's just more interested in his own personal agenda than helping any of his people. The usual.
So, a typical evil villain quality.
Yeah, pretty typical elven quality around these parts.
Well, I didn't really
You
want.
got pointy ears. Boop.
Did he poke Dax?
No, he touched your ear.
I feel
And now he's just kind of staring. It's
it's really weird and just boop. Like being booped. Okay. So I guess what else could we ask him? He doesn't seem to really know much. Do you know of a way to help us out of here?
Oh yeah, it ain't hard to get out of here. There's a secret door right over there.
Oh, well, that was easy.
All you need is this key.
Can I have the key?
Nope. You gotta take me with you.
Well, um, Gary, you know what to
I
do.
want to see that elven city.
Gary, you know what to do.
Aye. Could I get a little bit more of that squirrel,
No,
please? Because it was
Gary,
delicious.
Gary, no. You know the thing about the order slash telling suggesting someone to do
Oh, the magic! I knew it. You got magic.
or use it, Gary.
Oh, on him. One word. Uh,
Give,
uh.
give, 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 give.
Oh, okay. Give. Actually, I think now that I think about it, it's on my sheet. I shouldn't have been rolling it as dice. Oh,
Oh, oh.
this one. Sorry, I obviously don't know my way around this sheet well enough to. Ah, here it is. Divine. Nope. Screw it. I'm not gonna hold it up. I'll find it for next time.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, it fails.
Oh,
It was in fact it has backfired on Gary, and
no,
he starts pulling out things from his pockets and handing them over
no,
to Fang.
no,
Oh well, thank you.
no.
That's mighty nice of you. Look at that.
Damn it. No, and
He rolled a one.
I start grabbing that stuff
But
back. Like, no, no,
I
no.
really don't
It's
need
fine.
this.
It's fine.
You can
No.
put that back in your
Yeah. Yeah,
pockets.
all of this is ours. Stop.
No, no, here, take it
Nope.
all. Here,
Nope.
let
Nope.
me.
Nope. Nope.
You
Nope.
can have some.
Nope.
Let me grab some
Gary,
stuff off
Gary,
these tables for
Gary.
you. Here you go. You can have these.
No.
I've got this little figurine. You can
No,
have it.
no, you
There
can't
you
have nope,
go.
nope, we can't have any of that. Okay, give all that back to us. It was a mistake. Um, can I please? I will let you fluff the pillow on that bed if you give us the key.
Yeah, you gotta take me with you.
All right, we'll take him with us.
I'm always just kicked around here. Nobody wants to take me seriously because I was born with a bent walk.
Well,
I want to go out there and prove to them that I can be the hero too.
you'll be
And I
the
can't do that having to clean out all the trash cans and fluff all the pillows. Oh, that pillow ain't right. Here we go.
he's gonna be the first one to die. We're gonna literally walk outside this building and something's gonna take him. Okay, let's go. You done fluffing that pillow? Can we go? Can we go?
All right, if I can go with you, here we go. He unlocks the door. and the in the corner there's a bed that kind of opens up like a trap door. And so you go down into a tunnel underneath the bed, much like Hogan's Heroes, one of my favorite TV shows. And then the bed closes on top and he locks it back. You're now in a tunnel beneath the barrack.
Okay. Then, well, I don't have a lantern anymore because that got stolen. That doesn't exist in this realm. Okay. Is there like something I could use? Well, no, we can have Gary. Gary has
Yes, Ultravision.
ultravision.
Yes. And but Dax is like, "Oh, please allow me." And he summons a light. I think I'm starting to recover a little quicker. So you
Okay.
now have an orb of light,
Phew.
a will o
That
wisp.
will be useful. A wisp. Okay. So we'll go down the hallway.
Down the hallway, it's very dark, but it seems to be just a simple dugout uh, tunnel, very unsophisticated. Occasionally, you'll come across a crossbeam or two,
Hmm.
and finally, you reach. It kind of looks like cellar doors, but you can't tell much more than that from this side. Out here, you're going to go into one of the most dangerous wildernesses you've ever seen. Whatever you do, stay inside of my song.
Stay
And
inside the
Fang
song. Oh
Fang
God.
starts playing a delightful little tune on his pipes, and it makes you feel relaxed.
Okay.
And he unlocks the door.
So maybe this is the real Fang Barsoom.
So Gary's like, "I'll go first," and he slowly pushes open the doors, and immediately something hits the door really hard, and Gary staggers back. Oh! And the little guy is like, "Oh, sorry, that was the wrong song. Needed to go an octave higher. Here we go."
Hmm.
And he starts playing a different song,
Okay.
a higher pitched song. It doesn't make you feel much of anything, but you can feel the tingle of magic around. Oh, fascinating! You're a bard. Well, sorta. Ain't no magic around here. So because they found I was a bard at a young age, I became, well, the thing everybody in town wants to beat up on. So the door opens again.
Hmm.
Gary pushes it open, and outside you can see very similar creatures to what you saw when you first got here. However, now they're keeping a distance. You can see that they're keeping back.
Hmm. Okay. Then we will continue on.
Heading towards the Elven City or towards the kingdom.
We're gonna head towards. Oh, the squirrels said head towards the Fang, so we're gonna head towards the yes, the Elven Kingdom, Elven City.
Okay. I don't know.
Uh,
I don't know how to get back to that castle they talk about. Never really was allowed up there, but I know how to get to Elven City. It's on the banks of this. It's in the middle of this big old lake.
mm, big old
So
lake.
slowly he starts setting forward. Stay inside. Don't go beyond that line. And he just plays a lovely little tune. He can stop occasionally, and it keeps playing.
Mm,
You make it a little ways further, and
gosh.
still, everywhere you look, it's like a nightmare of
And, oh
creatures
God.
and teeth and uh, insect things that are combinations with other creatures that you kind of recognize, but they don't quite look right. You make it a little bit further. You've now been walking for maybe an hour,
Mm,
and this. the song seems to be holding up. Looking around, there's less and less trees. Things are getting a little flatter. It's looking more like a scrubby area, and you can kind of see the flatness on the other side of the trees. Unfortunately, one of the things get through and hit the little guy in the back. So now you are in combat.
Oh crap. Okay. All right. Well,
I
let's
need
go.
just a second here.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, it's cool.
We'll we'll wrap up with a bang.
Oh god.
Ah, here it is. Sorry,
It's okay.
usually I had this loaded
I
for
was
the
trying to
types
catch.
of environments.
That's good. I'm just checking on up on chat. They got hashtag Scroll Squad pinned.
Nice. I
That's gonna
love
be
it.
a thing. Ah, thank you for the follow, Clutch. Clutch, Clutch went to sleep. I hope you have a good sleep there, Clutch. And yeah, thank you for the raid, guys. Thank you for everybody here. Peace sign girl, Clutch, Helios Queen, yeah, uh, amazing Gorgon, yes, everybody. Thank you so much. I appreciate all the follows and support, guys. Thank you. And Alfred appreciates it too. He is actually under his little. He has like a bed that's kind of like a half. Well, it has like a cover on top of it as a blanket, and he's like burrowed under there. And all I see is his little nose sticking out and his two front legs.
Oh, here it is. Finally. Sorry, it took me forever to
Oh, it's
find the.
okay.
And now the link is dead. Lucky me. Ah, environment. Scary forest. Where do you put scary forest in?
Scary forest.
And now randomize. Oh crap. All right. You're set upon by two poison snakes.
Oh god,
Their
poison
th-
snakes.
their heads are almost like dragon heads. They're scaled in a way that and they have these weird tusks that come out off the bottom as well as the fangs in the front. They're uh they're pretty scary looking.
All right, well, this is what we're fighting.
If everybody's our new guy has to play a song, so he can't actually fight right now. if
Okay,
he stops if he stops to fight, then your protection against everything else falls down. But these
okay,
snakes fell out of the tree on him and weren't scared off, so they weren't scared off.
okay. So we can't. I can't really fight those with arrows because I don't want to shoot the guy and kill.
I mean, you can.
Will it go well? No, I will die. um, I'm going to try to. We'll have to get them off of him. So I guess I'll go try to.
Well, let's just say that they
It'll,
fell on him, bounced off, and landed on the ground. They didn't
okay.
actually coil around him. They just
Okay.
literally fell out of a tree.
Okay, good. So it's not like arrow. Oh god, I got you in the heart.
No, no, it's not wrapped around him yet.
Okay, yet. Okay, so we will try to take down the snakes. Well, are the snakes away, or how far away are they? Did they?
Two snakes. One is about 10 feet away. One is 6 feet away.
All right, I'm gonna try to chop up a snake
Okay.
with my short sword.
That is a miss.
Shit.
Well, I'm sorry. It's a hit,
Oh,
but it doesn't do any damage because of the snake's scales.
dang it. Okay. So I feel like
Yes, these snakes suck. Gary is going to attack instead of his normal shield, since there's since there's snakes. He's going to go to his two-handed axe
okay.
and just try to go as hard as he can with it. He's also got a javelin. Maybe he should use his javelin. Now his slashing's better stat. That's a hit.
Okay.
Wait,
That's it.
no, I'm sorry. It's a hit with his modifier. Ah, God, I can't remember. Never can remember the modifiers. It's 5. But the snake he attacked is still alive.
Okay.
It'll come around to Dax now.
Mm-hmm.
Dax just doesn't have enough mana to do much. He's a wizard, so no mana is. He can cry at it.
Ah!
So back to you.
All right. So I will.
Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, I'm
Oh,
sorry. Snake turn.
snakes.
Snake turn.
Snakes have turns.
Yes. Ooh, I hope I don't get hit by one of these snakes.
Oh no.
Kidding. I'm just taunting you.
Crap.
I'm just trying to make it more dramatic than it is.
Constitution saving throw. Damn it.
It does get a big bonus to a hit, by the way. It's got a 10-foot reach to
Okay.
one target.
All right. Oh no.
No damage. That one was trying to attack Gary, and Gary's armor absorbed it. This one's going after you.
Oh no. Okay. I will try to
What's your armor
armor.
AC?
It's 15.
No damage.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try. Is there like do they keep their mouths open or anything like that while they're
Kind of opening and closing. They really only open their mouths when they're about just before they attack.
okay? I was getting ready to say, could I just like take my sword, wait for that opportunity, and just go?
Uh, yeah. If you want to just make that a focus shot,
Yeah.
so you want to take this round and like defend
Mm-hmm.
and prepare
Yes, and
to
then
do it on the next round.
yes, and try to impale it with my sword.
Okay. We'll call it a called shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're gonna defend this round. So
Yes.
we're gonna go back to Sir Gary of Gold.
Sir Carry of Gold.
Gary's gonna attack again with his two-hander. That is definitely a hit, and his damage is going to be enough. No, it's going to be enough to hurt the other one. No, he hit the last one. I'm sorry. Brain fart. That's going to kill that snake, the one that was attacking Gary.
Hmm.
It's now dead. So there's the one attacking you.
Oh god.
And Gary's going to pivot and try to get there by the next round.
Okay.
Snake turn.
No. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. No.
Oh, that's a hit.
Oh no.
However, your damage absorbs it. Your AC absorbs it.
Yeah. Woo.
Poisonous snakes have smaller fangs. Oh, and the other one's dead. So that's the end of the snake turn.
Okay.
Back to you, I believe.
Okay. So we'll do the short sword. We wait for that.
Dax is going to sit this one out again.
Okay. Let's try this one. Oh, crap.
No, that's definitely a hit,
Oh.
and it's going to take that damage, but it's still going.
Okay.
Now to Gary. Gary lets out a paladin war cry he learned back home, and he's going to swing the two-hander. The two-hander misses.
No.
Gary seems as surprised as anyone. The snake too. The snake's like, what?
What? How close to death were you? What? His life flashed before his eyes.
Yeah, it did. He goes, pretty close.
It was a really short
So
life.
no damage. Snake turn. Snake is attacking Ellie again.
Oh god. Okay. Brace myself.
It coils and launches itself, and it hits.
Ouch.
Let me roll for damage. No damage.
No damage. Okay.
These things can't damage crap. It's really
Good.
disappointing.
There we go. Whew.
Needs more poison going on here. So Dax is going to defend again. He's in no condition to fight yet.
Okay.
So back to you.
Okay. I'm gonna try to use a bow. Maybe I have better luck with a bow.
You're in extremely close range. You're in
Crap. Okay.
point blank range
Can
because
I
it sprung at you and it gets 10 feet of springing action. So it's
get?
right on top of you now.
Okay, I'm gonna try dagger. We'll just try dagger. I don't think I've used my dagger yet, so
Okay.
I'll try to stab it with my dagger.
That's not going to be enough to damage it. Do you have any bonuses that go with that? I don't think you do because there's your +6 for it.
+6, yeah, +4 piercing.
Okay. I don't think that's going to do it.
Nope. Dang it. I'm not rolling well.
So Gary gets another attack. He's sticking with his two-hander. Maybe he should go with his javelin. He's going to go with his javelin since it's a little ways off and he never uses it. This will either save you or not.
Okay.
Does not.
Damn it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Ah. Now it is snake turn. Dax
I'm
is
gonna
going
get
to
bit by a snake.
miss. Total miss. Back to you.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. I'm going to use the short sword again because it's too close range. Okay, so I will. Yep. Okay.
Boom, big hit. And good damage. The snake is dead.
Well, hey, 26. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Just said 9 piercing. Wow. Sweet.
I'm trying to keep this spell up. Just stick in close. I know it's tricky when you're fighting. So you're going to keep on trucking towards the Elven City. You can. It's vaguely familiar, but you don't really know where you're at. You're completely Fang is completely in control here, and
Okay.
he keeps walking you down. There's no path. You're just stepping over trees and deadfalls and corpses of different monsters that obviously attacked each
I'm gonna
other.
regret this. I'm gonna regret this. We're gonna regret this.
You've got probably 2 more rolls to make it all the way to where he's talking about. And
God.
that's clear. So you're at kind of not a beach, but definitely a lower watershed area. You can tell that there is a lake stretching out just beyond it. Uh, on one side of the lake, you see, or in the middle of the lake, you see a tall, shining, almost like it's made out of metal, but it's white, wizard tower.
Okay. Well, I think we should try the wizard tower. Maybe.
Now, if you remember from the previous visit here, because you've been here before, uh, there's a special way you have to get to the wizard tower. The wizard tower is in the middle of the lake on an island.
Yep. Tear the dog.
You've got to find the
Oh.
other side of it. Currently, you just see the lake and
Okay.
the tower in the middle. You
I can
haven't
find the bridge.
you don't see a structure yet.
Okay, so I guess we'll just move closer and try to find it.
Okay. Do you want to go left or right around the lake?
Right.
Okay. It is not to the right.
Okay.
You go to the
And to
right,
the
and there are
left.
these massive. They're like birds of prey, but with lizard scales
Yep.
and big hands.
Definitely to the left. Definitely to the left.
I rolled a 1. I don't think you can see it.
A one.
Yeah, but it rolled a 1. So to the left
To the left.
is clear, and you walk all the way around, and before you know it, there is a beautiful dome structure with like a pad on top of it and a stairwell that circles around the outside of it.
Okay. Well,
I don't know what that thing is, but there's no critters around it.
you said it's a stairwell, but it doesn't connect everything. It's not complete, right?
This refers back to the very first session.
Yep. And
I
then
can't give everything
yep,
away.
yep. Well, I'm gonna say it. Tirnanog. Yep.
The the entire structure glows, and a little bubble of light goes out from it. On the top, a bubble, almost like a sail, comes up. It's beautiful and makes almost a tulip pattern of magic in the air. It's like a sculpture almost, and the stairwells have magic lights that go all the way up in a pattern, pulsing. And I'm sorry, and of course, the bridge again extends all the way to the wizard tower this time, and you can see that it connects to a doorway.
A doorway. Okay. So you guys ready to go in?
Nope, absolutely not.
Let's
Not
go.
ready.
We've been through this
Not.
before, Gary. It's not.
We did this before.
So now,
Remember?
yeah, we
It
know
was full
exactly what
of
to.
undead and
Yeah.
unspeakable horrors.
Well, like reaching up that rear storage compartment,
Vacuole.
a vacuole. Um, maybe there's another vacuole. You can reach your hand up there, Gary.
I don't relish the idea of any more vacuoles.
Me either. We will. Um, yeah, let's check it out. Let's go. You go in front since you have ultra vision. So let's go.
All right. And so you start trudging across the magic path to the wizard tower. And I think that's a good spot to
Yeah,
end tonight's session.
I think that was a pretty action-packed session.
I was worried that it was too much story, but
No, it was
I think
fun.
it balanced out.
I think it was pretty fun with all the random crap. And I think it works out really well that um we have them as the squirrels. I think that works out.
Yeah, I think that's great. I think it's fantastic.
It gives them
The
interaction.
the characters in the world are always going to be like anyone where you hear voices.
I'd be like, let
I
me
love it.
insult the squirrel
So
huddle.
I don't want to be taken that I was in any way picking. I just think that that's the way that the characters would respond.
Oh yeah. So the chat will be I guess they will be the squirrel, the good squirrel and the bad squirrels on the shoulders.
Right. The squirrel that makes the best argument wins.
There you go. Well, it's like a choose your own adventure.
It's more like a let other people choose your adventure.
True.
But no, you can always go to them and ask their opinions, but you make the decision.
Yeah, right. Make the decision.
Right.
Ask the squirrels their opinions and then make a justified.
Ask the squirrels.
Asking them. Yes, ask the squirrels. That's like a lifeline. Ask them.
There you go. Polls for good and evil. That's a good idea.
Polls for good and evil. That'd be great.
Although, if that alignment slips, the whole thing changes.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna work on because that was something I meant to do for this, but with like all the stuff with Alfred, I didn't.
Oh yeah,
But yeah,
don't sweat it.
I'm gonna. It'd be cool, like we were saying, adding like certain things that they can do.
Yeah,
We were making notes
yeah,
the last time, so
yeah. It was maybe with some audio triggers so that I can know that it's happening.
yes, I need to add. That's another thing I was gonna do. I was like, because you know what, we have to create a second. I had to create a second thing for the streaming software for just the PC, and I'm like, why didn't I add alerts? Why didn't I copy my alerts
There's
over?
plenty of time for that.
So I'll have the alerts for next time. There'll be sound alerts, like the other one,
Time.
and yeah, there's gonna be.
Hopefully, I'll have more time to work on the next part because I know how the next part goes. It's just I'm not quite
Dun.
sure. You make the decisions. I just lay the groundwork, and the sisters absolutely can work their way into this again.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Even though we're in another realm, uh,
How are they
this
gonna
is
find?
this has been prepared for,
Okay, that's
and it
gonna
will
be
be,
funny.
and like everything else, it's going to be ridiculous.
It's just how are they gonna find us in this realm? That's what I'm wondering.
I can say no more. Spoilers.
They're gonna come back to the campsite and be like, "What the fuck happened to them?" They
Because
played the
remember, there's a
loot.
big divot taken out of the ground that was transported.
They got
So like
abducted.
the campfire is now just a smooth dome, a smooth curve.
They got abducted by aliens. Is what happened.
Or they just look at each other and went, "She's screwed with the loot."
That's what they're gonna say. They're like, "She played the loot. She wasn't supposed to, but she played the loot." And then everything disappeared, and then everything just went to hell, and yeah. And I'm really wondering if that one guy is the real Fang Barsoom.
Only time and the right questions will tell.
So
That's what chat could really help with is ask questions, question everything.
question everything.
That's my best advice. There is a lot of stuff that is gone unquestioned that might have some key bits of information.
Yeah, we need to get more information from Dax. And that's another thing with like having Piper and Kat to question as well.
Oh yeah, that's all right. It's still working out just great.
Oh
I
yeah,
think it's fun.
I question everything because I'm a pain in the ass. So you get Ruby.
I
Fun.
answer everything because I'm a pain in the ass, so it's going to work out.
And I just do random crap like breaking windows and stuff, and don't see the clear solution. Let's break a
That's great.
window. Let's
That's
lift everyone over this 10-foot wall, and not find the open gate, the
I'm
front.
telling you, the most fun I had all night was going, "Can't you just use the door?"
Use the door. You were about to like throw Gary over the fence, but he was too heavy.
Right.
I was like, I had this whole plan of like wrapping rope and then like shooting arrows and like trying to hoist. But of course, the
It's the
door.
squirrel way.
It's
Now the squirrels are going all Mandalorian. Great.
there's a whole like squirrel like settlement
Right.
that I left
They're all
back in the
wearing
woods.
little squirrely Beskar armor. I get it.
It's like those are my squirrels. They never lead me astray. They'll never
What's
lead me
up,
into
my
danger.
squirrels?
What's my squirrel squad? This could be a whole thing now. Squirrel
I
squad.
love it. Yeah, it's awesome.
Squirrel squad to all of you.
But I think now that you've gotten all the core information
Mhm.
to start figuring out what's going on.
Yes.
Next time, otters. That's a good
Next.
idea.
Yes. Need to be otters.
What happened to the squirrels?
Maybe in the next realm they'll be otters.
They're otters now. Okay.
Maybe they were otters to begin with.
Yeah.
Then they ended up. Well, they're land otters. With bushy tails.
This is just devolving at this point.
It seems like they evolved. They evolved. Oh, that's funny.
But I might now that I've turned on some extra Roll20 features, I may do some things that it'll make things a little easier.
Okay.
If
Yeah, it's
if I get
fun.
time. This last week has been nuts for me. I just have had no free time to myself.
Hmm. Yeah, you need to
But
take some free
hopefully
time.
that'll change here soon.
Take some free time. Yeah, this is fun, and I'll be working on the alerts and the other.
You know how it is. The next 2 weekends I'm working doing the stuff I enjoy.
Mm,
So that's a vacation to me.
there you go, vacation. Well, and it's
Right.
not work. Not work. It's just fun.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go. I'm announcing roller derby 2 weekends in a row, and they're both overnight trips. So one's in Asheville and one's in Bryson City, North Carolina, which is actually a great place.
That'd be awesome because you get to go. Well, you said
Yep.
Nashville or Asheville.
No, Asheville.
Okay, so you're going to North Carolina. Ah,
Yeah.
so
And then the one in Bryson City, they actually put me up in a hotel at Cherokee, and that's great. Just an overnight trip, announce some roller derby, stay in a hotel, hit the casino.
there you go.
I I've gone to the casino every time that they've done this for me. I have not once bet on anything.
I
I'm
just
a terrible gambler. I
can't.
don't get a kick out of it.
I would be the worst. I'd be like rolling ones. I can
Yeah.
D and D.
Well, it's fine though. I mean, they got penny slots and quarter slots, but back in my day, you actually dropped a coin in to play, but now you have to get a card and put points on it, and it's just not the same.
Not the same.
But they
Back
do have a really great Italian restaurant at Harrah's in Cherokee. Just a killer Italian restaurant, and I always eat there.
there you go. You're gonna go to
Yeah,
the Italian restaurant again, I'm sure.
that's it. I go to Cherokee, North
That's a
Carolina to eat the
tradition.
Italian restaurant.
That's cool.
And it's a cool place. I mean, the desperate people in the casino make it entertaining. They made their choices.
Yeah.
I don't judge. I just have a good time.
Well, that's what it is about the local bakery when they have the new casino. It's like I didn't even know they were open until
I
like
keep forgetting to go there. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, yeah,
I kept hearing people talk about it. I'm like, oh, it's open, and they're like, you didn't know it was open. I'm like, no, I didn't know it was open, but now I know it's open because everybody just keeps talking about.
yeah. I mean, and if you're not that into gambling, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, who
it's like
knows?
I'd be more interested if there's an arcade open because
I know, right?
I'll drop my money in there within all day.
There's the arcade. There's a blockbuster. There's a what?
Right.
Yeah, like I don't know. Like they did that at the bakery, and then I went to a pharmacy to pick something up, and then they were talking about it at the pharmacy. I'm like, geez, guy. This,
Hopefully it'll sink some money in there and they can add a whole bunch of other cool stuff to town.
yeah. Well, this one woman walked up to me in the bakery, and she's like, "Can you smell me? Do I smell like I've been in the the casino?" I was like, "I'm not."
No, do they allow smoking in the casino?
I think they have an. I think they have like a smoke section, but yeah, it was just
Ah,
really. She just walked up to me in the bakery, and she's like, "Can you smell me?" I'm like, I just walked into this bakery.
will you smell me?
Like I don't. My first reaction was, she's like, "Do I smell like smoke?" And I was like, "No." And she's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yes, I've been around like people that smoke. No, I know what cigarette smoke smells like, so you don't smell
Right.
like it." I mean, I would know. She's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, just really bizarre. People are just funny.
Yeah. Now at Harrah's in Cherokee, oh my gosh, I think the whole place is smoking because I go there and I that's one of the reasons I go early and get out early because they start smoking once it gets late and that whole place fills up.
It fills
It's
up.
huge. Huge and it fills up with smoke.
Wow,
Yeah. It's like the old timey in the 80s and 90s.
that's cool. It's kind of like those movies, like the old,
Yeah,
movies.
but it's the romantic smoky gambling hall is one thing, but this is the non-romantic smoky elaborate ultra modern hotel look. It's just not they don't match.
Right. Ruby's like, it was the strangest stranger interaction. Imagine if you full on sniffed her.
I'm sure that happens.
Just go. Really dramatic. And she'd probably be like, somebody
Just
probably would. You just,
holds up that armpit.
oh
Smell
God.
this.
She,
Does that smell like smoke?
I feel like if she asked the wrong person, just imagine if somebody like actually sniffed her.
Uh, I know personally some people that would happily sniff. Blech. But I know a lot of weird people. More than my share.
Funny. Well, you know, those kinds of interactions are always fun because it's just like, well, that's never going to happen again.
Yeah, I get people all the time. Can I touch your beard? I'm like, no, go away.
There was a band trip we went on, like in high school, a long time ago, and we came back from a competition. We went to a Waffle House at like midnight, and it was the creepiest thing ever. There was a guy in the corner, in the very corner of this Waffle House, and we sat near the front. And I swear that guy was watching our table the entire time, and it's like he wasn't even
I don't
blinking.
doubt it.
Yep. And then like we finished our food and like forgot about him for a bit and then went to go pay for food and then we left and then we were boarding the bus and I happened to look out the window as we were pulling out of the parking lot and he was still staring at our bus and I was just like, that's unsettling.
I can tell you a whole category of Waffle House stories, but I'll do you a favor and won't. But I've seen some bizarre stuff at the Waffle House over the last lifetime.
There's a video out there about somebody doing like a review. It's like, oh, I found a quaint little restaurant, and it's like Waffle House, and he's like giving like a positive review about the service at
What
Waffle.
was it? Anthony Bourdain, when he was alive, he went to Waffle House and he's like, "This is actually pretty good." I was like, "Oh, there you go, Anthony."
Hmm.
Back when I was in my party days, you had Waffle House and then you had Huddle Houses in East
Remember Huddle
Tennessee.
House? Yeah.
Yeah, and back then, before 2000, the only difference between the two is Huddle House served biscuits and gravy, and Waffle House did not. And
Hmm.
now Waffle House serves biscuits and gravy. So there's no. I've not been to a Huddle House since.
I don't think there's one
Uh,
that exists. I remember there was one like close by, but not anymore.
yeah, they used to be in Sevierville, but I think you're right. I think they closed,
Because of Waffle House competition.
and they were pretty bad. But
I mean,
I'm a snob for such things. I like what I like in diners, and those franchised worldwide things. Yeah,
mm,
they're a necessary evil. Because when I travel, if I have gigs and I'm on the road for a couple weeks,
mm,
I'm in the middle of nowhere and I can't find a place to eat. Subway, Waffle House, if I'm lucky, Popeyes.
pop.
Because no matter where you go, the food is the same. May
Right.
not be good, but it's always clean, it's
You know,
always
he's
hot, and it's always tasting exactly like it did at the last place.
well, and it's well, I don't know. There's some places where it's just like I don't know. You know, Taco Bell has a reputation where it's just like, nope.
Yeah, I gave up fast food of any kind. Oh
Mm-hmm.
God, years and years and years ago. So you'll see me. Everybody else is running the Taco Bell, and I'll just take a little extra time and go find a local diner that's open.
There you go. Yeah, local diner.
I'd
Well,
rather just sit down and take my time and not eat crap from bad crap. If it was good crap, I'm all for it.
good.
I love street food, but
Mm-hmm.
I just don't like franchisey stuff usually. There's a couple exceptions.
And Zeeb says it was Big Boys and Bob Evans to eat.
Oh yeah, I remember when the Bob Evans first reached this area. It was like, wow, we got Bob Evans just like the big city. And then I ate there and I was like, yeah, we got Bob Evans just like the big city. Where's my Denny's?
Yeah, well, we had like I think that there was a Denny's nearby. Then there's like Perkins.
Perkins was my place. That was always my choice. I just loved their food.
That's where we went after. whenever we had rehearsals. Like if we had a late night
Yeah,
rehearsal or something, it's like
yeah.
always Perkins, or a show. It's like Perkins because Perkins is
Yep.
the only place open.
There was a time in the '90s when that was the only place open in Johnson City, Tennessee after 9 o'clock. So it would get packed come 3 a.m. And that was some of the funniest stuff. Every drunken town, just about every drunken town went straight over to the Perkins. And it was just a weird, wild party.
I think Perkins was still a little bit odd. When we would go for shows, we would just hang out Perkins, and like all the theater actors would just sit there around a table and talk. And then and they were open 24/7, so you could stay there as long as possible. I remember
Hmm.
we were there till like 2 a.m., 3 a.m. And there was actually one time where we were just talking and it was like 4 a.m. They probably
Yeah.
wanted us to leave.
We wouldn't get there till like 3 a.m. We would arrive at 3 a.m. and we would leave like around 7 or 8. That was a different time. And there used to
Good
be
times.
in the one here in Johnson City, there was a club underneath it called the Crow's Nest. And to me, I'm 25. It's like, that's the old people's club. They're 30.
They're 30.
Yeah,
It's funny when they think 30 is old. They're like, old.
it's all
30.
perspective.
Mm-hmm. I think if you're youthful and you act young and enjoy the young parts, you know, you don't feel old.
Oh yeah, that's the only thing keeping me from feeling old.
There you go.
Refusing to admit it. That's all.
I remember parents being 30. I miss being 30.
Yeah, yeah. I know what you mean. I was thinking of that the other day. I remember my dad. I'm turning 40. It was a long, long time ago. I'm
Well,
well past 40.
it's crazy. Well, you're right. It's about perspective. It's like you end up looking at, like, I just turned 33, and it's like, wow, I remember like 5 years ago, I thought 30 would be old. I'm like, I'm going to be 30. And then when you're actually that age, it's just like, I feel the same as I did like 5 years
Yeah.
ago. Nothing
The
really.
only thing that changes with a zero at the end of an age is you get more pain, more aches, more creaks, more popping joints. That's about it. It's like the day I turned 30, every joint in my body started hurting that day.
It just all just sunk in.
Just it all went, okay, we give up.
It's awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
Well, I think I'm going to call it a day and go read some comic books. And, well, I'm going to read some comic books till I fall asleep.
Ruby's 2 weeks away from her birthday. Yay!
Oh, that's awesome. 29th birthday, I'm assuming?
Yeah, she's totally gonna be 29.
Yeah.
Totally 29. And comic books
That's
sound like an awesome time.
that Jack Benny joke is gonna it's well outlived Jack Benny. It's gonna be around forever. 29.
Sure. She's like, sure. Yes, 29. 29 years old.
Great.
29.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for joining us, squirrels.
Good night.
And
We're,
good night. We'll see you next time. Thanks. It was fun.
we'll have more later.
Absolutely. And
Cool.
I'm gonna try to get a little more prepared next time, so that there'll be a little more. Maybe the next one will be a little more action, a little less story. We'll see.
We'll see. Dun, dun,
Because
dun.
you're about to go into a bad place. You thought it was a bad place in the present.
This is gonna be
I,
bad.
I can't wait to kill you. Anyhow, good night.
All right, guys. Old enough to buy booze in America. There you go. Yeah, you're old enough to buy booze in America. All right, guys. Gonna figure out what we're gonna do here. So yeah, as I said at the beginning of the stream, this is a celebration day that Alfred is cancer free. So yay for Alfred. He had a stage 1 fibrosarcoma. I always mess up the word, but he had a stage 1 fibrosarcoma. That we found. It was about the size of a pea. It was on his chest. And we took him to surgery like that very next week. And a bunch of you guys in preparation for the very first surgery, because I found out that same week he was going to have surgery, and they were giving me estimates like over $1,000 for the surgery. and I had rent that was supposed to be coming out on the same day that I'd have to cough up. So I'd be paying like $2,000 on the same day. And I remember having a complete nervous breakdown, freaking out about Alfred. Most of all, freaking about Alfred, and then also trying to figure out what the hell I was going to do. And it's like that kind of stress where your mind goes blank. And I remember being so like not knowing what the hell I was going to do. And so many people have come out and supported both me and Alfred this whole time. It's been a scary situation. It's been a very uncertain and unpredictable situation of not knowing which way my life was going to go. Like the very next day, it seemed like things were changing on a dime. So I just want to express my gratitude, my sincere gratitude from the bottom of my heart, every single person that has helped me and Alfred through this whole thing, because I honestly don't know where we would be if we didn't have your all support. And I'm trying not to get emotional, but really, like, it means the world to me and Alfred. Because of you guys, we saved his life. All be- I just happened to be petting him one day on his chest and found that knot, and then I had no idea it would end up being a stage 1 fibrosarcoma, and we caught it so early. And because of you guys helping me get his surgery, help like talk to us, offer support and just be there through us through a very tough time, like it made all the difference in the world. And you guys, those that contributed toward the surgery, you helped me save his life. Those that talked to me and tried to keep me calm, like day and night, and offering just a listening ear and just a hug for support, you guys helped us get through that. So really, I just wanted to thank you guys, and I wanted to let you guys know that you guys are a huge reason that Alfred is still here today. That Alfred is the way he is today because of you guys. You guys have helped us through a very scary situation that could have turned out a whole lot differently. So I just wanted to let you guys know that I truly appreciate every single one of you guys because, look at him. I mean, he's cancer free. And when they told me that news this morning, they called me while I was on break at work. And I literally just have been crying on and off all day today because it's literally the stress leaving my body because I haven't been able to sleep well since then. I haven't been able to focus on anything but that. And I haven't been able to, like, every part of my life has revolved around this and his situation. I feel like I haven't been able, I can't remember it feels like ages since I was able to like truly relax and not be worried about something or stressing about something. And I've been so exhausted this whole time because I've been thinking like, what's going to happen? Am I going to have to say goodbye to him? Am I in the last week or two of spending time with him? So definitely a scary situation. But because of every single one of you guys, he's still here and he's cancer free. He's cancer free. And I can't believe it. Lady Ruby, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alfred appreciates you. And Alfred's a huge part of my stream. If you guys are new to my stream, Alfred's literally in every single one of my streams, whether he's sleeping in the background or he's vying for my attention and throwing toys and water bowls at me, saying, "Feed me, bitch," or "Give me water, bitch." And I just wanted to just extend like my thanks because thank you is simply not enough. But you guys mean the world to me. Um, you guys are the reason why my channel is here. You guys are the reason my channel is growing. You're the reason why my channel is my channel. And all of it is thanks to you guys. We're going to keep growing. And honestly, you guys helped me save my dog. You guys helped me save my best friend. And there's not enough thanks in the world that I could say to thank you properly for the amazing amount of support that I got from every single one of you guys. So I just wanted to take that opportunity to just thank you for helping me save Alfred. Because you guys truly did. The vet told me, they were like, if you didn't catch that, it could have been a lot of different situation. Like we pretty much saved Alfred. So very much appreciate each and every one of you, every single one of you guys. And if you guys are new to the channel, welcome. And I've got to redeem these treats that Flango and Zeeb's redeemed. You'll see him in a second. If you haven't met Alfred, you're about to. He's right here sleeping. But I'm going to get him a Treato, so give me just 1 second. Here, buddy. Alrighty. Hey, Alfred, you want a Treato? He's like, treats? Can it be? He's going to get some steak treats. He's also going to get a pup cup later because we're going to celebrate the fact that he beat cancer. And we're going to take really good care of him and make sure he stays that way. Alrighty. Alfie, come on. You want to get up here? Get up here. Here. You want to get up here on the... We'll turn it. There we go. There's Alfie. There's Alfie sitting on the stairs. I'll turn it a little bit. There you go, Alfie. He's like, thanks, guys. Can you give him a high five? Oh, careful there. Oh, there you go. No, you don't have to do that. It's okay. He's like, I don't get on a stable platform. Oh, careful, Bubba. He's like, I'm going to go over here. You can get down. You want to get down? Here we go. You can get over here and get on my lap. Come on. You jump up here. Jump up here. Jump up here. There we go. He's like, I'm right here. He says, thanks. You say thank you? Say thank you. Say thank you. Say thank you. Come on, say thanks. Say thank you. Say, yes, say thank you. Come on, say thank you. Come on. Say thanks. Say thank you. Say thank you. Use your inside voice. Come on. Yeah. There you go. He's like, I gotta warm up to it. But anyway, yep. So that's Alfie. My best friend. And he is good. I'll go ahead and give him some more treats. He earns it. It's his day. It's his celebration day. But really, he's just the relief we feel. We feel like we could probably actually sleep tonight and actually sleep. You know, it's just all that stress feel a whole lot lighter. So just wanted to just appreciate all the support, guys. All the support means the world to both of us. And he's a happy little puppy. And he's going to be very thankful that he doesn't have to wake up from surgery and his fur's gone. Because he's woken up the first time and they shaved his chest. So he had a giant patch of like no fur. And then was like, what the hell did you do to me, Mom? And I take him back in for surgery again. And now he's got a naked butt. And he's like, what? Every time I go to sleep, when I wake up, part of my fur is gone. So he doesn't have to do that. So he's been healing, and it's healing great. And his fur is growing back. So he's very much okay, and we appreciate it, you know. We'll be streaming again tomorrow night. We'll probably revisit In Sound Mind. I've been playing that. I want to play it until I finish it. So we'll probably be streaming In Sound Mind tomorrow around 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Alfred, of course, will be here. He's in every stream. So if you guys want to see more of Alfred, of course, because he's the star of the stream, he'll be there. He's always there. He's everywhere. So I just appreciate all of you. All of you. Hey, Flango! So, yeah. And we do D&D. We try to do D&D at least once a week based on everybody's schedules, but 2 of our party members have had a lot going on, and one of them didn't feel very well tonight. So we decided to advance the story. They're going to jump back in. They'll be jumping back in, so they'll be back. You'll be able to see our party members come back. We have Piper and her sister, which are really, it's a fun dynamic because Piper's character, or Sarah's, or technically Piper, enjoys dwarves. So it'll be a fun time. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Trying to see who was live because I'd like to send some support on. And I'm going to be adding some more stuff to the D&D streams. There's going to be new sound alerts for D&D. There's going to be some new things that you can redeem for D&D, because I like to get you guys involved, because it seems like that makes it a lot fun and more interactive for you guys when you can help shape the adventure. So we'll be doing that as well. I'm going to try to figure out some channel point stuff, some stuff if you could redeem for bits, and some things that you can just redeem just to kind of get things interesting. And of course, if it goes like the bit route, it would be some more complicated, like huge things. Channel points would be more of like the easy things like banning words and weapons. So I think that would be a lot of fun for you guys to play with. And of course, the sound alerts, we'll have some D&D sound alerts. So there's going to be some good stuff coming. We're only level 2, and we're still at the beginning of the adventure. So there's still a whole lot we can do. And of course, you guys are squirrels now. You guys are the invisible squirrels that shape the decisions right now. Alfred is the goat. I've got a target if you can't think of one. Is it you? Playing goat. Let's see. Well, let's see what I'm going to do. What do you think, buddy? And I hope you. Is it you? Let's see. I'm just trying to figure it out. Let's see. We're gonna check. Oh my goodness! I didn't realize all the biddies. Thank you guys. I'm working for another 3 hours, and it's peanut time. Yeah. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. I'm waiting on a Ruby stream again. Yes, Ruby, when are you going to stream again? Well, let's see. Well, I need to fix this before this is about to die. Maybe this weekend Zeebs me and Peanut fucking shit up. There you go, right? Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to figure this out. And see what I can do. Did stage freeze for any... Did I freeze? Did I freeze? Did I freeze? Briefly. Okay. I froze. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, Ruby, who is your raid target? We can raid somebody completely different. Probably my connection. Then she's still I'm still frozen. Well, let's see. Well, wait. You know, I think I know who I think I know who. Oh, okay. I've raided them. It's chilled chaos there. Yeah. Well, see, I'm trying to think. It's tough to pick somebody to raid. It's tough picking someone to raid. Because I've raided. I remember that streamer. I remember raiding them. Ooh. Doesn't have to be today. Just pop them in the back pocket. Oh yes, I definitely will pop them in the back pocket. I think since it's Alfred's special day, I kind of want to celebrate. I think with a community that knows Alfred. I think that might be the right thing to do for today, for the occasion. I kind of want to celebrate, I think, with a community that knows Alfred and that has kind of been around during everything that's going on. So I think we're going to raid a community that is familiar with what Alfred was going through, because I think Alfred would like to be around familiar faces and stuff to kind of party with everybody. So I'm going to see if I can find a community here that is familiar with Alfred, because it's Alfred's Day. We're going to make it Alfred's Day, and see who is live at the moment. And it might be someone we already rated, and if so, then that'll be fine. But for today, I think my gut is saying to go with, for Alfred. It just feels right to go with somebody that knows Alfred. So let's see. Try to see who we've got. It's an Alfred raid. Who is online? Tartret, Threeboon, let's see. Starry Benjamin Cousin. Trying to see if there's anybody online that knows Alfred, or that is familiar, like, because we're going to party with those that know Alfred. Okay. It's an Alfie party. It's an Alfie party raid. Okay. So, like I said, I'm going to raid a channel that is filled with those that know Alfred just because of the occasion and the important day that this is. We're going to raid this person. We have raided them before, but like I said, this is for a day of, it's about Alfred, and it's about being surrounded by people that love Alfred. And I think that would be the right thing to do. And I think just for the occasion, I think that's what I should do, because we need to celebrate Alfred, and we're going to take him to a stream where he will be celebrated. So that's what we're going to do. We will raid out, like I said, we've raided, and I think, yeah. I think that's, yeah. This is the channel. Okay. So we actually are going to, and Alfred's right here beside me. He's like, who are we going to raid, Mom? Who are we going to raid? Who are we raiding? Come here, buddy. You want to say thank you to everybody? Come here. Say thank you once more. Say thank you. Say thank you. Yeah. High five to everybody. Yeah. He gives high fives, guys. He says high fives, guys. So yeah, it's an Alfie party. It is gonna be an Alfie party. Like I said, we've rated this streamer before, and I'm rating him because everybody in that community has been very supportive of Alfred and asking about Alfred, and I'm gonna take him to a place where there's everybody that loves Alfred, and I think he would like to party with those that he knows. So today it's gonna be an Alfie raid. And then the next couple of days, I'm going to be looking to raid somebody I don't know and haven't met before. I would like to return the love to people streamers that I don't know and people I haven't met, because you can meet some really amazing people on Twitch. So after today, I would like to find some new raid targets if anybody knows anybody. But for tonight, we're going to go to familiar territory, and we're going to go to a place where everybody knows Alfred, and he's going to party with everybody. Okay, so, and it looks like the one community that kind of sticks out in that way is going to be this one, because everybody was asking about him and sending all the love and everything. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to send him, we are going to raid out, Lath is live, so I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to raid Lath because his community is filled with those that know Alfred. And I think familiar faces, I was trying to see who was live that knows Alfred, and it seems like that was the one that was sticking out the most. So that's what we're going to do. We'll go ahead and raid Lath and see everybody over there that cares about Alfred. And we're going to take the party over there. And Alfred is going to get a pup cup later. I'll try to post a video of that on Discord if you guys want to check it out. And his otter. And I'll try to put up some cute videos of him eating his pup cup. So I very much appreciate, again, all of you guys. You guys are the reason he's still here with me. For all of your help, I don't know where we would have been without it. So truly appreciate all the love, guys. Much love. Thank you for the support. And let's go hang out in some good vibes and celebrate Alfred. Celebrate Alfred and support a great streamer. Much love to everybody. Have a wonderful night, and we'll meet some more new people tomorrow and check them out. So thank you for tuning in for D&D. Me and Alfred are going to party now. Have a good night, guys. Let's raid. Bye. Bye.